Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kotai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this, the Champion of Champion National Men's Triple Semi-Final, broadcasting live from the Pukekohe Cosmopolitan Club. It is between Martinborough and Stoke. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one by John Macbeth and by Terry Blackburn. John, what can you tell us about the Martinborough Triple? Or Terry?
Look, I'm not overly familiar with the Martinborough Triple, but Gavin Hamlin, he's a name that we've seen popping around over the last couple of seasons. He's got a family connection with Harry Hamlin, but the Stoke team, they're a pretty strong side on paper, aren't they, Alex, with Shannon McElroy heading that team. He's the skip, he's just come back from the Commonwealth Games. But yeah, just a strong team all around. You know, both of them to make the semi-final stages have come through a good field, and they'll be playing some good bowls. So I'm excited for this semi-final.
Yeah, and that's Shannon McElroy there, the skip from Stoke, who has just come back from the Commonwealth Games and has been playing games for his country for over 20 years now. And it's because he does stuff like that, Terry.
Oh, he does it on the regular as well. But yeah, over at the Commonwealth Games, he was capped for his 400th match. Yeah, no, he's had a terrific record over the years.
So we've joined this match on the first end. This is the first end of the game. It looks to me like Stoke are holding 3 shots. And Gary Muriwai just overcooking it a little bit there. So it's going to be an opportunity for a bonus bowl to count for 4 on this first end of 18.
Yeah, and after that first bowl, you'd back someone of Shannon's calibre to repeat that effort, or at least be very close to it. The track looks good.
That's a lovely bowl. And on this first end of the semi-final, it's going to be a 4 to the Stoke Bowling Club of Pete Hodson, Nick Tomsett and Shannon McElroy. Ewan there, our lollipop operator.
This was an outstanding first bowl by Shannon McElroy. No better way to start a match.
We've lucked out with the draw, Terry, and that Stoke, wearing blue, are also on the right side of the draw, which means they get given the blue stickers.
Helpful.
Some will be disappointed that they don't get that little brain teaser for this particular game.
Oh, look at this.
It's Pete Hodson,
Stoke,
of course, the national singles winner.
Yeah, it's just a strong team all the way through. What do you know about Harry, Alex? How long has he been involved in bowls?
Well, we'll get John to talk to that when he gets back. But my understanding is he's like a 3rd or 4th year bowler. The Hamlins, though, have a pedigree in bowls. Garrick Hamlin, who was the manager of the Mount Maunganui Bowling Club, a very good bowler, and I think he started off in Wellington. And so we just watch this bowl. That's fantastic. Yeah, we've seen the Hamlin names sort of pop up in the wire wrapper in the last 7 or 8 years, haven't we, Terry?
Yeah, and they've featured at these national champion events a couple times now, and even over at the Australian Open. So certainly getting around and getting lots of bowls under their belt, which is great.
I know.
Handy spot.
Yeah, they've played a bit in Australia, and you can see that, I think, in Harry's delivery. sort of doesn't fall off the mat, but follows after his bowl like you see a lot in Australia and other countries.
Nick Tomsett, of course, fairly new to the Nelson scene. Moved down from the Bay of Plenty region last year, was it?
Yes, yeah, I think he's been Nelson for just about a season now. That's a great bowl from Nick Tomsett. He featured last year, this year it was actually, sorry, at the Interclub, the National Interclub Sevens final. He was off the front, I think, in that Stoke Pier combination that went right down to the last end to decide the title. And attacking early. This is close if it holds. Oh, a bit unlucky.
That's extremely unlucky. It'll, you know, they're only the one shot. Oh no, there's probably still two down, aren't they? But the Stoke team shot with two really good position bowls there, and Gavin just not really rewarded for what was otherwise a pretty good hit.
Do you think he stays brave here, Terry, or would you try and draw a second shot?
Oh, look, I'd probably be calling for a second shot. There's room there.
Beating that shot there. Lots of room.
That's pretty much what we heard from the skip, so happy with that.
Lovely green here at the Pukekohe Cosmopolitan Club. Oh, half a bowl wide of sitting on that, and it's a loose end really on the crossover.
How about those bowls from Stoke though? I think all of them have just about drawn a toucher, if not very close to it, so early on in this match too.
So we relive that drive shot. He's I mean, it's just, he's a quarter of a bowl underneath the line there and hasn't been rewarded at all. It's a fickle game, triples. So Shannon McElroy on his forehand. Just needs it to run a little. Yeah, it's actually a good counter because it's left there gaps everywhere, hasn't fattened the target up at all. So for Gary, he's probably just going to try and draw a second shot. Gary Muriwai, Gavin Hamlin and Harry Hamlin from the Martinborough Bowling Club this triple. I really like Gary's delivery. It's right through the bowl. That's perfect weight, so he'll know he's just got a small correction to make for second shot.
Safe options here. He is high. He's got to make sure you're around there. You bowl low.
Looks a good arc for Shannon's bowl. Nicely played.
It's a huge bowl, really. I know it's a long game, but you're 4 down again. Desperately just want to cut it down to 1, be 5 down after 2 feels quite different.
He's hoping for it to ease up, but it's not going to.
It's 4 again to the Stoke team. 8-0 after 2 ends in the semi-final. And that's a good start, but if I was to pick a game style, Terry, or a format where I wouldn't mind being 8 down after 2, it probably is the 6 bowl triples format.
Yeah, funny things can happen in triples, eh? I guess 3 players having 2 bowls each. The heads just seem to be built slightly differently to how a pairs or fours might be.
Yeah, it's sort of, we talk about triples as being sort of a chase the jack game, don't we? There's not any real point in trying to build head in a triples game.
Yeah, so with
Anyways,
Stoke just
say something.
getting right on top. Oh,
You're
John,
back.
is that you?
You're back, John.
Oh, good. Just as well I didn't swear, eh? You know. You never know. As having spent a lifetime in broadcasting, there was always that adage: treat every microphone as live, whether it says it's off or not. So that's really nice. It's good to join you guys today, and I think we're in for a treat. I haven't been able to hear what you've been saying, but you did start by asking me about this Martinborough team, and this is Harry Hamlin, who is playing with his father Gavin, and also Gary Murawai, and they are a very competitive group. They've all played at the Australian Open in various formats. They played in the fours. Gavin, of course, beat Ryan Bester last year in the men's singles and qualified for the last 32. Previously, he'd made the last 16 at the Australian Open. So, and Gary Murawai has a ton of titles. So the 3 of them are very, very competitive. And Martinborough itself has, as you guys know, have performed so well in the women's Champion of Champions and National Championships. You know, Janelle Frew and Tanya Wheeler and Rosanna Murawai getting through and winning. I think this year 2 of them were in the Champion of Champion pairs. I think there was a 4 from Martinborough were in the Champion of Champion women's fours. So, you know, that's very competitive, small club, and a beaut one to visit if ever you get the opportunity. Some good bowls we've seen right from the start of this. And I'm so looking forward to, you know, we've talked so much about Nick Thompson, haven't we? But not playing out of Stoke, more out of the Mount Maunganui area. But he's fitted in well with this new club of his.
An immediate success too,
really
John.
well.
With
Yes.
for Nick, like he joined up to Stoke and it was straight away winning things. So as you say, fitted in very well, very nicely.
Yeah.
No gap to punch it through.
So Gavin Hamlin, of course, made when I say of course, I'm talking to bowlers out there who will remember that you know, the National Singles Championships was that last season. Alex, he got through to the last, to the quarterfinals. So
It's one of those bowlers who picked up the game really quickly. I think it was his first, maybe second year. I can remember him off the front in the Wairarapa 4 for their inter-centre team. So straight away showed an ability at bowls.
yeah, from being a very good golfer.
It's a good bowl.
So 6 quality players here, and you've got to be to get to this stage of the National Champion of Champion triples. It was a treat to watch Shannon McElroy, and you were closer to the action than any of us, Terry, over in Glasgow. He played some really top bowls, and it was just a pity the format, wasn't it, that you had to win your section to go any further. And when you end up in a quality, well, they're all sections were quality, but you think some high quality players missed out on qualifying, and among them was Shannon.
Yeah, his opening match against Liam Hill, he was in fine form that game. I think we all thought that's kind of how you'd love to start any major international event, is playing like that and converting like that. So it was a great first game to watch. He played the first game of the Commonwealth Games, so a good one. But yeah, Gary Kelly was his only loss in that group, and I mean, Gary Kelly, he I think Shannon mentioned in an interview somewhere he was playing 11 out of 10, which he was. Little touch there.
Oh, to the blue, unfortunately.
Yeah, Stoke holding on to the shot there by the looks. They have some back bowls to work with though, and won't take a lot for that shot bowl to pop off.
So how did the scoring start? I didn't see the first two ends. Terry, you'll be keeping an accurate scoreboard there, of course.
2 fours to Stoke.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, so an early lead for them. But Alex and I have spoken, 18 ends and triples can be a funny game. So yeah, I mean, if the Martinborough side starts stringing together some ends, it won't take long to close that gap.
Really good from you and there with the lollipops.
3 Martinborough players just looking nice and relaxed. Probably reinforcing what you've just said, Terry, that, it's only end 3. But you don't want that lead to stretch too much.
And similarly, Stoke will know that 2 fours is a great start, but they won't be complacent on any level. They know how bowls works. I'd love to keep the foot down though.
All blue. The end by end summary. You see there the 2 fours, 8-0.
So quite a bit of conversation here for this first bowl of Shannon's.
Part of me wonders if there's gamesmanship connected to that.
No.
Well, what did they say? If you remove all other options, whatever remains, however improbable must be the truth. I can't think of any other reason why they would have spoken for so long.
No.
I think Shannon, he's just so analytical. Really good bowls brain. I wonder if he's setting up for that next bowl. They are holding up. Oh, was that what the lollipop man
One blue,
indicated? Yeah.
Tactically smart, wasn't it, really, to put another one over the back?
There's a little ability to cannon Harry Hamlin's bowl onto the shot bowl here on the forehand. And Gavin's given this every chance in the world. Oh, that's a beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
That could be worth 3. Oh, no, it's 2, sorry.
That's perfectly played.
And
What a
now
delightful bowl that was.
Shannon with options.
Yeah, pretty much the same shot, you'd think, wouldn't you, Terry, where he can play onto a shot and move the jack back to where he's already got a couple of patches.
Yeah, I wonder if he can get to the jack with his own bowl. Coming down that backhand side.
Yeah.
Needs to dive now though. Oh, he might get the helpful edge.
Yeah. That's close to shot, I think, the way that's sat. But we can't really tell accurately. We might see from the indication from the finger measure being conducted now.
Favour us was the call.
Getting the young fella's eyes in.
Yeah, I believe Marcus got a red lollipop up.
You do see it's very easy to shuffle a bowl on carpet, isn't it? So if they are unsure, everything's sitting flat. Gary could just draw to his own bowl. If it rocks, it probably is going to shuffle a bit closer.
You just probably wouldn't want to. Oh, no, you should be alright, shouldn't you?
He's
Be
missed the right way
unfortunate to
too.
rock the jack. Yeah.
Well, let's see.
I think when you hear the words favour us and the shot comes with a little bit of risk, you do sort of back off a little bit, don't you?
Oh, the little calipers.
Yeah,
Very good. And one to Martinborough.
Martinborough. I'm always a bit reluctant to use calipers. I'll get someone of Harry Hamlin's age to do it for me.
Well, I usually forget they're even on the box measures. You usually have the calipers in the. You can sort of squiggle out from the corner. This bowl here from Shannon McElroy's, if he was an inch narrower, would have just about rolled on for a touch-up.
I always find the calipers too have not been moved for quite some time, and getting them out of their little slot and then opening them up, it's like they're rusty and have been inactive for so long they don't want to move. Harry, one of the outstanding young players in New Zealand. There's been a national under-26 competition, I think at Nainai, Alex.
Yes.
Is that right? Over
Yes,
this
it
weekend?
is.
Yeah,
Yep, Yep, endorsed by Bowls New Zealand.
Yeah. And I've looked at some of the photos and the results, and some high-quality players here, players that are so well known. And then you see these others who are just taking it up and getting involved and getting interested. I love it. There are some centres, such as the one I'm involved in, that couldn't put up an under-26 team of bona fide bowlers yet, because there just aren't the youth being attracted to the sport. But a lot of work being done in primary schools to hopefully capitalise on that and move into secondary schools and then get those younger players, because as I often say to people, when they say, I'm not old enough to start bowls yet, I'll often say to them, well, you're pretty much too late, because the average age of the New Zealand women's team is about 28 or something, 26 or 28, and they just about fall over when you hear that, because they're not aware of the impact that bowls is having on young players, or the impact that young players are having on bowls. It's really fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see those new names coming through, and that Bowls Wellington are doing a great job of giving updates for the under 26 sides event. Anyone wants to check it out? Evan now on his backhand. That's perfect, isn't it? Smooth delivery, knew the shot he wanted to play, perfect weight. I think we worked it out that Nick blinks only once, and that's when the bowl has stopped. And sometimes it's not even the one time. That's right. Very focused. Evan on his backhand. It's in the area. Oh. Still a handy bowl. He's drawn the shot with his first and gone past with his second. So for Martinborough, early in the game, 7 down after 3, they'll just be thinking, if we can score 1s and 2s and just bite into that deficit. How's the weight from Nick Tomset? Oh, lovely effort. As a skip going down, you'd be thinking to yourself, I've got so many options there. Nothing dreadfully short, which is a nuisance. All those bowls which, are short are only short by, you probably struggle to put your foot in between them and the line of the jack. So they're all playable. They're all useful bowls. Yeah, and it's good for both skips will be thinking along those lines. It's a nice heat of bowls played by both teams here.
And also the ones that have gone past the jack are, you know, in an ideal position, really. It's probably, if we look down at, there's a blue disc bowl and a red disc bowl just alongside it somewhere in the vicinity. Did you like my idea of we give all the players a sign that they put on their backsides,
I did,
Alex,
yeah.
saying, I have been told to not put my A in front of the camera.
I did think that was a very good idea, John.
So how come they're not wearing it?
I don't know. Maybe we could give them a little
Good things
badge.
take time, John.
Give them a badge to say, well done. You were filmed for an
Yeah,
entire
that's
game
good.
and didn't hop in front. We could, instead of being negative,
Yeah.
we could reward the players for not hopping in front of the camera. If you don't do it for a game, you get a badge.
Yeah, I have played on television and not had my
Yeah.
butt on camera. Yeah.
And conversely, if they do stand in front of it, we could give them another badge that they have to wear.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Slightly bigger.
starting to
Close
sound a little
here.
bit dystopian, isn't it? It's a good bowl. Oh, what a shot.
Great ball. Gee.
And has he followed through for
Beautifully
two?
That would be a bonus.
If he's followed through for two, that's outstanding from Shannon McElroy. Just
Comes
focused on
with
it.
we
good
just saw that.
speed.
Mm,
I think he does have to.
perfect speed. Yeah. I know.
Oh, he's
think the market
tentatively
looks a
holding
little
up
bit-
one,
Yeah. Yes.
but fairly safe if nothing changes for Shannon to come down there again, just under the jack, sit the red stickered bowl, or just get a little slice of the jack.
Just deciding what shot to play, really.
That looks like Gavin was saying backhand for a right-hander, backhand even onto your own bowl, which is the white one. And if you don't get that, you sit onto that, maybe what is third shot out to the left as he views it.
Giving himself a chance here.
How
Needs it
much
to
will
turn
he
it all.
go?
It all. It could do
It
enough.
will.
Yeah, it's done
Oh
it.
yeah, that'll be enough.
The domino effect,
Good shot. He's played with
certainly
nice
one of the options.
weight a couple of times, hasn't he, Terry?
Yeah, he has, and I think now that he's starting to pick that line, he's going to be pretty effective.
I'll try to play that in between weights and I get the split between the bowl and the jack. I think, well, that's the same, you can play with more weight, it goes all the way back. Yeah, I might just play the same bowl. I mean, it seems it's one or the other. It's not the between, but
It's great to be able to listen into these conversations.
Don't need to do anything.
Isn't it ever?
and you do get through to here, or here to here. I mean, that only needs it.
There's no lack of experience in this team of three, is there, from Stoke?
If you do skew it, it comes right here.
It's
You'll come towards yours. If it gets over to the boys' feet there, would you?
Martin
so
holding
just
one.
deciding on that weight to play.
It's such an important lesson, I think, for aspiring players, isn't it? New players, just to listen into what they were talking about, taking notice of where all their bowls are and what
He's in
the
the area.
options are. Yeah.
Not the gap though.
Oh, dear.
But if we look back to where his bowl ended, that jack would have gone back and he had he'd stayed with it, obviously he would have with that perfect weight that he was playing. That would have changed it around. He might have even got 2 out of that.
He executed his shot well, didn't he? Like, he put his bowl in the area that they spoke about, and it just so happens that it's the 1 time out of 10 you find the gap clean. So we relive this one. It's a nicely played bowl, really. There were chances left, right and centre on the backhand with good weight.
Yeah, he probably got the widest option, but that's not to say it wasn't an option.
Yeah, good call that, Terry, because a lot of people would be saying, oh, just luck. I mean, what a fluke that was. But he had to play with the weight that he chose. There were options there that possibly was not one they saw, but you're at least in there and giving yourself your bowl a chance.
Well, Martinborough and Stoke, they've scored 2 ends each this game. Probably doesn't look like it on the scoreboard, but again, it won't take a lot to close that gap if they keep going the way they're going. It's a good opening bowl by Harry as well.
Experience too. Like, the Stoke team have been there and done that. They've all been on televised games multiple times. Martinborough, maybe it's that couple of ends just to warm into your task, and the good thing is you play 18 of them.
What a group of bowlers. I don't know, the weather will be changeable around the country, and some clubs are closed at the moment, of course, those ones that haven't got artificial surfaces. And people such as Richard Kerr down in South Canterbury are watching and just informing us. You might have already mentioned it, though, that it's Pete Hodson's birthday today. I'm not sure whether he's getting the gold card or not today. Do you know, Alex?
Well, you may. I mean,
that'll cost me.
Imagine if you're like 10 or 15 years off there, John. I don't. I would be surprised.
It might be actually. Certainly 10. Good.
I do not know. I don't know.
No.
How many times he's been around the sun, but certainly today it's another one.
Yeah.
Holding
Not
2.
a bad way to spend your birthday.
Wow. Pretty good there, Nick.
You weren't quite a decade off, John, but he's still a little while away from that
Yes,
gold card. I can tell you it's a nice round number today.
Oh, is it? Oh well, that's even more special. Like Pete.
It's a nice round number, and it's not 70 and it's not 50, so you can work out the rest of it from there as we see a short
and I know
here.
it's not 40. Some really outstanding games played, haven't there? I know Martinborough have had one close call, didn't they? Mangatarota, I think that was a 1 point advantage, 14, 15, and then a good win over Riverside and a fine win too over Browns Bay. So they've done their work, done it well.
It was a great
Stoke, yeah.
No, you go, John. Say more interesting things than I am.
Stoke beating Paikakariki, and then Patararu by quite a margin, Pukekohe Cosmopolitan and West End of Taranaki. So they really have been in top form, as you'd expect from this high quality side. Some good teams have been knocked out.
Well, the Browns Bay team you mentioned was a very strong team.
Yeah.
And were only able to manage the 2. They did knock out Sam Morton's team in the last round. It's been a cutthroat tournament this one. 5 qualifiers out of 20. What do they have? 20, 23, 24 of the 27 centres enter. So usually we see 8 or 9 out of that, but only 5 were able to get through. So lots of teams taking games off each other in this one.
The other teams in action at the moment, I mean, you see the blue down there of Johnsonville. That's Phil Todd, Brendan Gibson, Wayne Coleman. What a struggle they had. I think in their last game they beat Hamish Kelleher's Holswell team by 17-16, and they'd only beaten Pukekohe Cosmopolitan 14-13. They've been upset by Clyde, having survived against West End Taranaki by just 3 or 4 points. So for Johnsonville, they were just hanging on by their fingernails all the way through. But they're now into that match where they're playing Waihopai. That's Sheldon Baggery Howley and Craig Merrill's Craig Tinker. And you can keep up to date with the scores, of course, on our Bowls New Zealand website. There's live scoring there.
Oh, yes, there is. We've been very fortunate to have people help us out. And Shannon, I saw some pointing. This could be an interesting shot. Maybe trying just to shunt one of Nick Tomset's bowls across from the left to the right as we see it.
Yeah, the outside half of that blue and yellow bowl, the one with the blue on the top there, that would move across nicely.
That was good weight for it too.
Gary's first bowl really made Shannon's task a little bit harder, didn't it? Just by tightening it up. I think he got a piece of the jack himself, which saw him live in the ditch.
Yeah, it was a good result. A very dramatic way to get the jack where it is.
It'd be tempting to go quick and chip it out, but the risk of that is the bowl following the jack into the ditch, where of course Gary's bowl is waiting.
Just trying to add a second here is Muriwai. And in the area turf,
far
across the
away.
front.
Little wriggle.
Oh, not quite enough. Is there an option on the back end now? Are you trying to dig down to the inside half of Gary's last bowl? What would you play, Terry?
Oh, I still think that's a pretty tricky shot. I think you just make the correction off that first bowl you played. You know, they're one down.
And you're talking about the bowl that sits at 10 o'clock to the jack to try and roll that onto the shot bowl.
Yes, that's it. I think you're right, though. I think they are looking for a change up.
I mean, from that previous shot that we could see, that shot there are bowls behind there, which presumably have got a blue sticker on them. That would be where Shannon initially was looking at, moving onto the shot bowl, moving the jack back to one of their own bowls.
Yeah. Looks like Pete is
I see. Yep.
certainly in favour. Even outside half of Gary Muriwai's bowl, there's a world where you split both the bowls off or snick the jack over. Be interesting to see.
Oh, he's looking backhand, doesn't he? Oh, we'll see what he does. Oh.
On the back end.
Still looks interested. I was expecting quicker weight, I'll be honest.
Oh.
That's a lovely effort.
Oh,
It's a lovely
I
effort
don't
for a
think
shot
he
we
could have
didn't
played
even
it
talk
much
about. One to Martinborough.
Yeah.
3-8 the score.
Must have felt as though there was a nice track underneath that bowl.
So just the one there to Martinborough again. They've scored the last 3 ends. Still trail by 5, courtesy of the 2 fours that Stoke started off with. Here's the...
Oh, they'd love to score a multiple, wouldn't they?
Look at this as an effort. Just to sit it out. I forget that Shannon's really, really, really good at bowls. So when you're looking at the head, I'm thinking, what would be easier to play? But he's actually good enough just to sit it out. That's a great try.
You know, my initial
go,
call
Terry.
was, you want to be playing with a,
Thank you.
you know, a meter on, but he wasn't. He was. That's the thing with high quality players; they see different shots
Well, they're capable.
available. Yeah. Yes, that's right. They see shots that they are capable of. We see shots that we. Oh, sorry, Terry and Alex.
Oh.
I see shots that I couldn't play, but I think I'd like to be able to play that shot. But no, I'll go for one where there's a bit more luck involved and
A little more, Nobby.
smack it hard.
Harry's done a really good job these last 3 ends of having at least one of his bowls in line with the jack and a little bit past it, as we see again here on the 6th end. It's a lovely way to start a game of 6-bowl triples. So he's been getting a step count up too. It looks like he's following a second bowl, or he's been following a second bowl down. Of course, you're allowed to do. There's no restriction of moving on players, and there's no time limit either, so it's neither here nor there.
The other semi-final between Waihopai and Johnsonville. It's a tight one, 7-6 with Waihopai in the lead there.
I was having a chat to Gavin yesterday at the venue about where he aims when he plays the bowl, and he was telling me it's just half a bowl
All
narrow.
good though. All good.
With his golf background, you're taught that you
Yep.
look down
See it.
upon the swing, and that's what he does for outdoor bowls. He said he tried looking up, and it just feels so unnatural. And he's delivering a bowl in the same way it would be like swinging a club. So he's what we'd call a blind bowler in outdoor bowls, where he looks down at his feet or at a fixed spot directly in front of him.
Yep. You're right on
It's
it.
interesting to hear the different ways
Okay.
someone might aim. How do you aim, John?
I tend to bring a line back from a point that I've found way down on the bank somewhere, so when I'm moving forward, my eyes are sort of coming back to a spot. And then I realised that it was the wrong spot,
Must only be only
and I
sometimes.
start again. Yeah. Well, there's some
yeah.
bowlers
Get lucky.
who do
Grab the
look at
ball,
the
mate.
jack, you know, never take their
Yeah,
eyes
that's
off
good.
the jack when they're delivering, and I'm just, you know, I think so they're relying a bit on peripheral vision or something else in there. I don't know how they do that, but I see that. Terry, what do you do?
Well, yeah, in indoor bowls, I look at the jack and then I'm peripherally, visualizing my track. Outdoor
Yep.
bowls, I'm looking at the breaking point of my bowl where the bowl starts to turn. But I think as I'm delivering my bowl, my eyes do drop down to a closer point. It's a
And
nice
when
head there,
Players are
shaping up for
starting,
Martinborough.
they sort their own. Got to sort your own idea out, don't you? Get something you're comfortable with. You can be coached into a certain way. Pick a point somewhere, on the bank or a bowls bag or whatever it might be, and aim for that. Well, eventually players work out that no, that doesn't work for me. I prefer to do it this way, and it's talking to other players that helps.
Yeah, I
If it
suppose
works,
so.
See where
who are we
Gary's
to
eyes
judge?
were there.
The key thing is to be consistent with whatever you're doing, I suppose.
In the area.
Good.
Yeah, don't mind this one.
Oh, that's beautiful bowl. What a beautiful bowl.
Hey, ball, Gary. Hey, mate.
Lovely stuff.
The last one's a shot bowl now, but you get to that.
I just occasionally have a look at bowler's face
I'd have to move about a bowl.
as he delivers during this game, if that's possible, Alex, and you can get an idea, can't you, then, of what they're looking at
Mm.
when they deliver it.
Yes, we'll watch Shannon here. He's up at his aiming point and then down on release. That's interesting. Wonder if he knows he does that.
Yeah. Also, where was he looking as he strode? Was he looking down at the jack, or is it as his breaking point, as Terry talks about?
Beautiful weight
Wow.
again.
Good here,
Do you just put your eggs in a basket and pray here, Terry, or would you be trying to play a cover bowl?
You learn it's good.
Yeah, no, I'd go again.
You basically just drawing just
Yep,
behind
so
this bowl.
stick it up,
Draw that
cross
bowl
your
down
fingers.
underneath, it's fine.
Well, a 3 here would be fantastic. Although Shannon's still got one to play. This means that Martinborough has scored on the last 3 ends, as you mentioned.
Mm.
Going to break again nicely, is it?
I think
Even
it
if
will.
breaks onto his own ball. Yeah.
Oh, he's a little bit unlucky there. That was a well-played bowl.
Yeah.
It was.
Good, mate. Get down to the inside of the paint. Good.
Looks to be a better track. So if he's kept that nice speed, he'll be
Oh,
close.
This is real classy here.
Oh,
That's a proper bowl. Well played. Yep.
Yeah.
Should be one to Shannon McElroy.
Not bad.
I'm not sure if he's
it's not.
quite made it in.
Wonder.
Well, it was still a very good bowl, but it was one to Martinborough. 4 ends in a row they've scored now. 4 shots to 8
Yeah.
after 6 ends.
Chipping away with those ones.
It's what we said at the start, isn't it? You know, if you're going to choose a discipline to be 8 down after 2, probably is triples.
Terrific first bowl
Mm.
by Gary.
And
A
I
well
mean,
corrected
really,
bowl here.
he couldn't have played this much better. You're even a millimetre narrower, his bowl would have sat down with the
Yeah.
bias for one shot.
Dead right.
You can see 1, 2, 3, 4 ends of scoring the way of Martinborough.
Yeah, so they've clawed back that first end. Another good opening bowl by Harry. It's been rock
Yeah.
solid off the front these last 4 ends. I mean, Pete, he'd come out the gate nailing the jack twice. That's how those 4s came about. His teammates piled on.
This is good from Pete.
Most leads, the 2 of them are having their own personal battle, aren't they?
Mm.
See those spots, we'll have a look at it again. Next to the number 2, there's those circles that are there, and they look as though they're velcroed to the bank. I'm interested to know where you can get those, because they look much more effective for marking a jack or a shot bowl that's a toucher in the ditch, or a bowl in the ditch.
Yeah, I first saw them over at the Com Games. I thought they were brilliant.
Yeah, because most of us use little blocks of wood, so the yellow one to the right of the 2 and the white one to the left. Do you know where you get those, Alex?
I don't, but they're a great idea.
You find out.
Yeah, we'll try it. We've got all day to figure it out. I suppose if you're
Yeah.
a crafty person, you could go to Warehouse Stationery and get some Velcro and some coloured whatever. But it is a great idea, isn't it? Just to put on the bank. See, note here.
You're fairly crafty, Alex.
Okay,
And using the word craft in there, I like that.
interesting. Oh, it's a great call.
Well, I'm sure Martin's there. Is he today, Alex?
No, we're lumped with
From New
Colin.
Zealand?
Colin as the
Oh,
as
okay.
the
So
tournament
I was
director
asking
today.
him, eh?
Couldn't
Well,
possibly
he
comment.
might just, if we're good to him, he might just find out for us. For me in particular, thanks.
I'll
Or
see.
for-
I'll see what we can do, John.
Okay, thank you.
Another good bowl
I
there.
reckon we're going to see a
Has
hit here.
framed it, unfortunately.
I was going to say, interesting to note that Pete has made sure both of his bowls are past the head on this end. Off the front.
Yeah, just been dropping them short, hadn't he? Oh, he's just pulled it.
Is that on the forehand or the backhand?
I think there was forehand.
Oh, yes, it's just
Oh,
not come
was it?
out. It's not come out right.
Yeah.
Unlike the shot we saw him play at Nine Eye, didn't we,
Mm.
Alex? And some big match when they were down, he and his team, and he was leading, I think, wasn't he? And I asked him
was on the
afterwards about
Piers,
this. Yeah, at this run shot he played or drive, and I said, "Wow, the only one you'd played all match." And he said, "Oh, well, I play a lot at skip. I know how to do it." But it was one of those. I can't remember the exact details of it, but he was leading. They were down, and he was being beaten up front, and he just stepped up and smacked it.
Yeah,
And
it was-
I think from being a couple down and losing the match, they actually got up and won it from that particular shot.
Well, he's got the opportunity to do it again. Huge moment in this game. They're full down, but they've got the back bowls. And he's given
Way
this a
better
better
track this
chance.
time.
Nick Tomset. Oh, he's
Loves
gutsed
it all
it.
the way.
What a bowl. Oh, the jack got stuck on
Heartbreaking.
something.
Certainly changed this head though.
Still a very
Didn't
good
mind
shot.
the call from. Did you notice Gary Murawai? He was rather than calling a back bowl, he was calling to draw to the head again and just change those angles and make sure the jack wasn't framed so nicely. I quite like that. I think potentially you still play with the intention that if you miss your pass and you'd catch a little edge of the bowl on the way. Anyway, not to be.
Great shot. That's the value of having back bowls early, isn't it? Look at this from Nick Tomset. It's near perfect. Oh, that's lovely.
And they didn't
So,
have
yeah,
to
we
move
just
that
see
yellow
the-
sticker.
No.
Went right to
So we saw that jack just catch Pete's bowl.
You're always likely to draw this.
Might have to be with the second bowl.
No. Yeah, yes, I'll say.
The track was great.
It's funny how quickly a head can turn, isn't it? Minute ago, Martin Brewer holding
Oh,
4 bowls close to the jack. Now they're 3 down.
all that hard work undone. What they wouldn't want to do is drop a multiple after picking up those 4 ones.
Not in the ditch, is it?
I reckon Gary tricked Shannon into playing that.
2 metres.
Yeah, you go short with your first.
Go, it must be a big push. Correction time for Gary Murawai.
Shannon might have tricked him.
It's going to be a disappointing end for Martin, bro. We'll see how many it is to Stoke.
You'd back him to correct on this one.
Well, fortunately, I don't think it needs to get that close to count. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, it could
Good
be
luck.
a 3, couldn't it?
There's
One out, one in the ditch.
2 conceded. And then we're this white bowl of Harry's against something.
Ball in the ditch.
Oh, yeah.
P3.
3 it was to Stoke, back on the board. 11 shots to 4 in front, and they've won 3 ends to Martinborough's 4. Remarkable game, the 6-bowl triples, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it amazing, you know, those first few bowls of Martinborough setting up a really good head. Pete, of course, intentionally went behind after just having a couple of ends where he dropped short, and Nick capitalised on those bowls. And instead of Martinborough scoring a multiple, it was Stoke once again. Back to a shorter length by the looks. Good start.
It's an interesting conversation, isn't it? Because when Stoke have scored, it's been big numbers. I suppose it makes sense to deliver a shorter end. I don't think they would have been too bothered, to be honest, where the jack was delivered.
Well, I think Martinborough was scoring their ones off those longer lengths, and again, you know, had that good head.
That's fair.
Change in length hasn't affected Harry Hamlin with his first bowl. Nicely in, tucked in behind the jack.
Yeah, I think he's found his rhythm now,
You got Nobby.
so he'll be able to adjust where he needs to.
Great shot, Nobby.
Great leading by Pete.
It's just in behind the game.
Perfect.
Continues his habit of walking down after his second bowl. And you'll get a good view of this. And that's not a bad one to get a good view of.
Yeah, good bowl.
Oh,
Mighty stuff.
that's exceptional.
He's been playing well. I don't mind the following the second bowl down. I wouldn't do it because I get tired. if you're fit enough that it's not going to add extra strain, doubling the amount of times you're walking up and down the green, I see no reason to not do so.
Well, it's the same amount of walking though, isn't it? Because you've got to cross up anyway.
No. I know
He
you're
just
right,
does it
Terry.
earlier.
I think so logical.
Then maybe I
Jerry.
should do it.
Yeah.
Let's go back into my corner.
I think when you're playing, there should be a little packet of chocolate biscuits down the far end, and you would have no trouble getting down there, Alex.
That's correct. At quite some pace as well, I think you'll find, John. Switching to the forehand. This is a lovely head building for the Martinborough
Andy
team.
home guard, real good.
Bowls past the head really nicely.
Just gone through that. So
Oh, if you're down to a front toucher, that's exactly where you want your bowls to be. It's giving Gary all sorts of options.
Also, if the team with the front toucher errs a little bit by maybe touching that front toucher, the jack's only going to go back to those 3 red ones, isn't it? You know, and it only needs a slight nudge, and the jack will go back. It looks as though it's sitting on the jack, isn't it? Touching, pretty much touching. So yeah,
Lovely
you'd rather be
action.
in the position of Martinborough.
It's not
It's
the
a
end of
good
the world.
spot.
Oh, that's good.
Great bowls all round.
Yeah, still, the line looks really good. Yeah, the second one, that's the line. We wanted to stay this one,
These guys have been really good with the camera, haven't they? You see they'll sometimes step in, but they immediately move off. They're standing to the side all the time, giving our large number of viewers out there on YouTube or on Sky a great unimpeded view most of the time. Really good.
So Shannon just trying to... Well, he's picked his line perfect.
Oh, he's got another shot out of this, has he? Oh, there you go. There's the wee touch. That's all it needed, wasn't it? It might have gone back to that red disc bowl.
I think he had to be brave and play that shot, though.
Yeah. Yes.
No point in
Yes,
leaving
the
the head
red.
alone.
Yeah, he knew that they needed a bowl there as well, and that does come with the risk of playing it for them, but he's actually played it in a way that's only given them one.
You look at the head and you think, if it's to be a number for Martinborough, Gary wouldn't play it with this bowl, and you just pray that there's that split on at the front still left with the last shot, and even then Martinborough may look at the head and go, well, actually, let's just get our one on the board and try and chip away at that lead again. It's not easy.
Or do you play it with the first one in case you do give it away? So then you can fix it with your last. I'm not sure.
Well, that's the question, I suppose. Wouldn't want to block the split.
Just
Oh, that shot's gone now.
Yeah, it's... Yep. Tricky, yep.
the brains trust. Trust the marker.
What, you're talking about us for a
Shannon.
second, John?
Shannon could
No, the
play a
brains
very
trust.
similar bowl to his
Trust the
first bowl.
I don't see it. It is there, but like, you could open that up when the shot's make
What's he got down
I
the
think
back?
a lot of their... I think a lot of their discussions are just about what speed to play. They're usually on the same page about the shot to play.
Just what shot?
But the speed in which you play it changes the shot a little bit.
So he's on his backhand.
He's actually got quite an interesting hold of the bowl, doesn't he?
He's always had that. He gets it away perfectly on the running surface, but his grip itself
Yeah.
is sort of twisted.
Oh,
That's a beautiful bowl. Yeah, great shot. If it sits down, if it sits down, if it sits down. No, can't say it anymore.
No, I still
know what
think
you're
the
meaning,
red
Ed.
suited bowl would have held on.
Well, we'll never know, but it would be cool if it did. Just little dominoes back up the rink.
Yeah, bit of drama. Oh, they've got it surrounded.
Get someone to jump on the floorboards and see what happens. One anyway is good
Gary's
fishing
using-
here.
both Gary and Shannon using XG size 4s. The two skips. Yeah, I think.
I think he was trying too hard with that one.
No.
1-2 Martinborough, 5-11 the score, and we are just about at the halfway mark here. 8 ends played.
So five
Five of
ends have
those
been won by
ends.
Martinborough.
You read my mind, John.
Yeah, yeah.
3 ends, 1 by Stoke.
Whoever's judging the soundtrack's done
It almost looks like the momentum's with Martinborough there. But the score says otherwise.
Harry on his forehand. He's been leading very well. He's at one end where he hasn't hit a bowl past the jack. On that occasion, he had one bowl to the left and one bowl to the right of it. So it's 2 bowls within a foot. And sadly, for Martinborough, it was also the end where Nick Thompson pretty much binned the jack back for 3. He's been playing very well off the front, Harry Hamlin. Is he awake? Yeah, good bowl.
That was quite good because I think they had the no repeat.
The other semi-final is between the Waihopai of Southland Bowling Club, Sheldon Baggery Howley, Craig Merrilees and Craig Tinker, up against Johnsonville with Phil Todd and all very experienced players, all of them. Brendan Gibson, who's won a national title, and Wayne Coleman, Johnsonville. That's 13-10 at the moment to Waihopai after 11 ends.
Racing through their
It's
game.
live scoring on the website, so if you, sorry Terry, but if you want to find that and you're wondering, Johnsonville fan, and you're saying, why aren't we hearing more of the score, just get your phone going and click onto the Bowls New Zealand website and onto the menu there which says draws and results. Click on that and up comes the active part of the website which says it's the Champion of Champion Men's Triples, and you can get the live scoring. If I can do it, so can you.
I wasn't going to say that, John. So, really important the Hamlins get a bowl past the head. Getting flashbacks. I think was the end this. It was in this direction too, wasn't it?
Yes.
Where Pete put 2 bowls past and was rewarded for it. So Gavin will be just cognizant that he needs to be passed with this next one. Nick is playing with size 4 Aero Optimas, so they're a more turny bowl. Technical term.
Most of those bowls are sitting on the centre line, aren't they?
Yeah, all 3 Stoke bowls so far this end.
Yeah.
Beautifully on the centre line. Gavin Hamlin, not much of a correction to make.
Clean run, it's good. That's a good bowl. Yeah, well played. He'll be happy with that.
Broken those bowls up nicely. That split still looks fairly inviting, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And well, as long as this doesn't lock anything, and I don't think it's going to. Yeah, very well played.
Sit down, be close.
Conversation here. What are they talking about, Terry?
I think they'll still be looking to be just in behind the jack. I think the conversation will be on which hand. It's there either way. They wouldn't want to catch the back of Nick's bowl is the only thing, coming down the backhand. But inside's gold.
Will look very different when he gets down to the mat, but he's been down and had a look. Might have forgotten his lifter. Look, it was a bit painful to get down to pick that one up, Gary. Here he goes.
Nice port to go through here.
Even if he changes something up the front, turns in front of the split. Oh, you can see just frustration. Perfect line, but it's fallen that metre or so short. It's changed it a little. Like, it's harder to get that. Like, if Shannon had been on his backhand, there was a world where he squared through Harry's bowl that you can see to the top left of your screen now, and that's good because it would have popped the jack to the bottom right. Harder to get that result now. It's more like a split or square through, so you could argue Gary has changed the angles a little bit.
Martinborough holding shot.
How's this one?
Close.
Oh,
Right
clean
on top
run
of
for a
it.
toucher. Oh, what a
Shannon
bowl.
McElroy. Nice little movement too. I wonder if that's enough to bring a back one in.
That's
Three.
classy.
It could be. Not easy now for Martinborough.
They haven't got anything behind, have they? The one bowl of Gavin's, which is out to the side,
Yeah,
Jack
the Jack
movement.
can get to it.
is, yes, on that
Onto
angle
Harry's
that
bowl.
Gavin was indicating.
Yep. And if anything, you might at least roll that bowl in for a second shot.
Is he holding up there? 3 blue? Yeah.
Oh, classy. Classy from Shannon.
That's such a good bowl. His backhand.
Sorry. Too wide.
Not good signs. Out of the hand.
Moment he let it go.
He's had a couple of wayward shots down that hand, hasn't he? When the jack had gone into the ditch and he tried to draw and ended up well short and then in the ditch. And then again with that one. But in general, his draw play is outstanding. The skip for Martinborough.
I don't think he's watching this one. Was always erring on that wider side.
I'm not going to go near it. We'll track the ball down by the feet. Three, isn't it? Yeah. So the front one just drops over.
So it's a 3 there to
So that's like Oldie and
Stoke. 14 shots to 5 in front. And it's just been a story of big numbers for Stoke and ones for Martinborough.
That's
a remarkable
Stoke
bowl.
have not scored less than a 3.
Look at this. It's just perfect. Yeah, fair enough too.
Good birthday present for you, Hottie.
See there, it still looks like a lot of red, but it's the numbers that have made the difference.
Bit of it. Well done, Nobby.
Yeah, good shot.
Well done, bud.
They haven't done a lot wrong, the Martinborough side. Playing good bowls.
Only a metre. Mate, pressing's good.
Chance here for Harry Hamlin to follow his ball up and be in a strong position. Just to draw the shot, he has that one past the jack. Gill like this, if it sits on that bowl there. Yeah, good ball.
Certainly doing his job. 9 shots and 9 ends. That's what the Martinborough side need.
Okay, Nick. Okay there, mate.
Just a little glitch. And triples is one of those games, if you do switch off for a second, you can blink and drop a 4 or a 5.
Nice ball, Gab.
Yeah, good shot.
Nice ball, Dad. What a good
Close
correction from
here.
Little,
Nick
mate.
Thompson.
Front of the wide.
No.
Okay, helping.
Try.
I'm happy you pick it. Both are good. Yep. You got a good line there.
Using a size 3 XG. And you've mentioned that Nick Thompson uses his Optimas, Aero Optimas, still in the Bay of Plenty colour.
Yeah, he got them specially for the Bay of Plenty colours. He debuted them at a Nationals that we had in Christchurch 4 years ago, maybe 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah.
And goes well with them. I don't recall what model of bowl he played with before the Optimus.
I'm sure you'll get a message from someone. Nathan
Someone will
Harwich or
remember it.
someone will be
Yeah.
on you. Yep.
Coming across.
Always so good with that speed.
That's it, isn't it, Shannon? It gives his bowl a good chance almost every time.
Willing it on.
Yes, wanting it to get around that short bowl. Rack was pretty good actually, wasn't it? Just needed another 1.5 meters.
Wider track. It's dropping now.
As you wait. Oh, good bowl.
Oh, mate, the weight was never in doubt, Alex.
Yeah, I can't believe I even questioned it.
So switching to the backhand now. He didn't like that one out of the hand, did he?
No, it's just starting to feel like Stoke have a grip on this game. There's 1-2 Stoke team. They're leading by 10. 15 shots to 5. 8 ends to go. So, look, it's not impossible. But when we consider the fact that Martinborough haven't scored a multiple yet, that's probably going to have to start sooner rather than later, isn't it, for a way back into this game?
I think even when they start to... You go, John.
Probably I've forgotten what I was going to say, Terry, but it does go back to, I think, the decisions that we've seen, the lengthy discussions they've had, and it's been so much about we want to win this end, but if we're going to not win it, we're not going to drop numbers. And the deliberation from the Stoke team, with very experienced players, of course, I think has been, one of the highlights of this game. The way they've just thought it out, the tactics they've used. Because when you look at the score, 15-5, it looks like a humping, doesn't it? Really, but in fact, Martinborough played some outstanding bowls and been unlucky, but being beaten by quality bowls that have come with a lot of thought.
Yeah, and I think it's just between those 3 Stoke players, there's always been at least one of them getting their bowls right on top. And if you're doing that, you're not going to drop those numbers.
Right.
It's not a small list of things for Pete's achievements at a national level. Such an experienced team, the Stoke team.
Well, when you've got a former world champion singles player skipping it and Commonwealth Games gold medalist, you're starting off quite strong, aren't you?
That's fair.
Yeah.
Great leading bowls again by Harry. He'd be happy with his performance.
Quite as extensive a list there, Alex, from what Nick's achievement, but his achievements go further than that, don't they, to the impact he's made at national events, getting deep into competitions so often.
And multiple club and centre titles as well. Paul Anderson's just let me know he played with Black Cruz bowls, CRUZE.
Oh.
Thinks there might have been some Taylors. I remembered they were solid black, but that's all I had.
We see, Gavin Hamlin there. Well, he got into the quarterfinals of the national singles. He, as I mentioned earlier, got into the top 16 of the Australian Open singles. So those sorts of things can go unnoticed when you're looking at a highlights package or notes for a player. But again, always there or thereabouts. really good competitor.
Close with a clean run. What a well played bowl.
Gary just saying, give your bowl a chance through to here on the forehand. Nice gate to pick. Clean run. Oh, it was a good effort. It's just always at two bowls wide. Not sure who's holding there. Pete thinks they're one down.
Oh, there he goes. His marker goes in.
Been very helpful, here's Ewan.
Measure.
Fair enough. Obviously, that's all we could fit on the page. He's been around for a while, here's Shannon McElroy.
Well, he started playing when he was just, younger than a teenager, didn't he? Family getting him involved. I think he used to jump the fence and try the bowls, but immediately recognised as a natural, gifted player.
So Shannon did rock. He rocked that bowl of Nick Tomset's just marginally. Although from Martinborough's point of view, it's irrelevant if they're holding, isn't it? Because Gary will still be wanting to play a shot here. They've scored a lot of them, and it's not going to be enough if they're going to find a way back into this game.
You see the potential there if he did move the jack across to the right now as we look at it. There's three of his bowls there, but I don't think you can get to it. You need a backhand shot and try to just play the Shannon McElroy type bowl where you play it perfectly. See there to the left and behind the jack, there's three red disc bowls, but getting to them requires a magic shot. So anticipating that McElroy will not want to concede anything, and potentially probably down the back he was looking healthy. Vigorous flicking of the bowl maybe suggests a bit of weight. Let's see what he does. He got to play this shot.
Close.
You're
Look at this.
He's got to flick.
Oh, it's done enough.
Yep, it has.
Beautiful.
Gosh.
I wonder how far away those two short bowls. I mean, there's a real big. If Gary plays the shortest bowl, that one, the short bowl at 12 o'clock goes to our right. Nick's bowl, if it's on the right angle, goes past to our left side without touching the jack, and that would leave 1, 2, 3, 4 to Martinborough.
Yep.
There you go.
And then you've got to take into account where Gary's last bowl was, and I think that's the deep one. So if the jack just goes and he doesn't move, do what you suggested, and the jack goes back, he might still get a shot out of it.
It's still a chance. So I think that's this is the first time we've actually seen Martinborough have a last bowl opportunity for a number here in this game. Going to drive the front bowl, see if you can clear them both out. He's... Oh, it's tracking out on him. Out of the way.
The jack.
Well, something's happened.
Where'd it go?
It's hard
Harry's
to know
not
if he's
looking
grabbed
excited.
one out of that.
It was absolutely the correct shot to play. Try and clear them both out.
Oh, would have been a great shot. Not sure if Nick's bowl would have found Gavin Hamlin's one though. That's the only thing.
It's gone
But,
to Stoke.
Stoke, they held on to 1.
So 16 shots to 5 now. We're on the 12th end of 18. Look at this. Oh, it's just on the... Well, lots moved.
Yep, I agree with you, Gary.
You can hear a bit of Ebba in the background and the ambient through the ambient mic. Of course, this Pukekohe Kaisi Club, it's quite a remarkable setup, isn't it? Because you've got the outdoor bowls here, and behind where you see from this camera is a floor for indoor bowls to be played. Darts can be played on this floor too. They can put plywood in and they have their darts nationals. There's a 10-pin bowling alley that you can hear occasionally through the ambient mic as well, and then a full Kaisi Club literally attached to this facility where there is a restaurant and pool tables and snooker tables, etc, etc. Everything you could possibly want.
So you'd be particularly interested in the darts side of things.
It would be, yeah, it's
In case
cool.
anyone doesn't know, he's quite a good darts player, is our Alex.
Yeah, on a good day. It's quite cathartic just to chuck sharp objects at a board sometimes, John, depending on how my day of bowls has gone.
Yes. Sometimes you throw them harder than other times. I'm just so frustrated. So the other semi-final, Waihopai leading Johnsonville 15-11 after 14. We'll be showing you the final live this afternoon. There's another he's played really well, Harry Hamlin. In general, his bowls have been in excellent positions for a lead.
I think when you look at the way everyone's played, Martinborough haven't done a huge amount wrong, but they've come against a team in Stoke who are very experienced and have just played the right shots at the right time. Like there was an end earlier on where Martinborough were holding 4 shots and Shannon was brave enough to call Nick to drive, and Nick missed badly with his first one, but he backed him to get it with his second, turned the whole head around, Stoke scored a 3. So there's been some really exceptional bowls from the Stoke team, but it's certainly not to take away from how well Martinborough have played. They've been steady.
Where Gavin would just love to push the jack back slightly.
Mate, could be used as an ad, mate.
Oh, pretty good.
Gives a good guide for the next one.
The weight was good enough to get there, so make sure you're just one ball wider, so if you slip on the outside, yeah.
Very specific. Keep the weight, go one bowl wider.
Hold on, Nick. Oh, you played this good. Really good.
Really good shot there.
Yep, still there. You're only that far short of jack level.
And see, can't you, what a great call that was from Shannon. Because now, previously, Gavin could afford to move the jack because his lead's second bowl was there, but Nick Thompson sat that out.
Still a good option for Martinborough, but yeah, just less rewarding now that there's a Stoke bowl there.
Stoke holding what, one on this head, leading by 11. And we'll be feeling it comfortable that they're playing real steady bowls.
Very, very good game.
One likes this. Look, gets a wee jog going. Oh, that's
Oh, just brilliant.
pathetic, isn't it?
A little bit wide.
Yeah.
Is he going quick at this?
He is. Off that one. Oh, goodness. Even an outside feather on that one would have been interesting to see.
Wondering if the jack could find
So you
that
get-
space on the left-hand side of the screen. Might be where he's looking to draw. He's switched to the forehand.
Yeah, you think you're talking about on the back end through the splitty thing, Terry?
Yeah, even just catching the outside of that blue-red bowl of Shannon's.
That's like a bit of corners. They're coming that backhand, and because they have got three bowls out to the right, you see them there. 1, 2, 3. That last one, the furthest left, as we looked at it there, is Shannon's, but so it doesn't need to go quite that quick this time. Backhand movement of the jack favours Martinborough. Yep.
Yep, just popping it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Needs to
If
hold
he
on.
clears the front. Oh, that one's square. Oh, we might have cut it down.
Still be a couple.
Might have brought a third one in, Alex.
Yeah.
Why's Harry got the mat? He's just being nice. Yeah, fair enough. You should.
Yeah, that front one was brought in. But the one that was moved, is that still a shot?
Look at this.
Just not working. Some days you have days like that, don't you? Everything was going right, apart from a slight amount of green and need to be slightly wider. Might well have benefited from movement of the jack there. Instead, it's conceding a couple, was it, or 3?
So
We're
they're
going to soon find out. 2 so far.
measuring for third. Very shiny measure there. The calipers on that'll be won't be rusted up, John.
No.
So that was Martinborough in, so that means it's 2 to Stoke, which brings our score to 18 shots to 5. we're on the 13th end. Is there a way back for Martinborough, Terry? Do you think there's a way they can find to win this match?
Oh, look, I do think Stoke are going to hold on. I know that you've got a probability thing that would align with that thought, but at the end of the day, if you're the Martinborough side, you are still holding on. You know, you're still in the game, therefore you're still playing with the intention that you are going to find a way back. I think if they get the jack again, would see them stretch out the length. That's where they were scoring their single shots. But again, they'll know that they are playing good bowls.
So there's 6 ends of scoring to go. Oh.
Yes.
Stoke are not making it easy for them.
Go back to the start of this game. 2 4s in consecutive ends for Stoke gave them an 8-0 lead. And even though Martinborough played so well to get the next 4 ends, they were only scoring singles. That was a credit to this Stoke team. Just didn't allow anything to build for their opponents. So it was 8-4, and then a couple of 3s made it 14-5. And while Stoke have not been able to score those big numbers, they've still been scoring and just hanging on to that lead, and as it turns out, extending it as well. That's a 13-shot advantage. Once again, Harry Hamlin putting his bowls in good positions.
Yeah, I've been so impressed by Harry's consistency. So many good bowls in really good areas. Nick's been very much the same though. He's just when you think Martinborough might be shaping up with a pretty good head, Nick comes in and plonks one in a pretty good spot.
It's that Martinborough are playing against a team which can, if you get your bowl within, 3 bowls widths away from the jack, they can put 2 bowls inside them, can't they? That's excellent from Gavin.
Can tell you the other semi-final, 17-11 is the score to Sheldon Bagri Howley and his team over the Johnsonville Bowling Club team of Phil Todd, Brendan Gibson and Wayne Coleman. They've played 16 ends, so they're rocketing through their semi-final. Doesn't feel like we've been that slow in this one.
No. We've had those long discussions, but I'd imagine too that in the other game there's been some fairly intense discussions about shot selection.
Staying focused.
again, I think the Stoke team looking at this and saying, well, how can Martinborough get numbers? Well, they've just closed all those gaps, haven't they, really? They've now got the two back bowls.
Yeah. That's been the challenge of the entire game for Martinborough. I can think of one bowl that Gary's had to score a 4. One opportunity and 12 or 13 ends for a bundle. So Stokes just played really well. On the forehand. Giving himself a good chance here. Oh, this could be lovely. Square onto that one. Oh, a little bit unlucky with where the jack spat, but nice try.
You can just see that Gary Muirroy thinks this is one of those days where the breaks aren't going to go our way. And see what you were meaning, Alex, there, that if the jack had gone more straight back, Martinborough could be holding 3.
That's what Martinborough would have been hoping for. He's played it with that weight just to shuffle everything through. Pete's saying, wait to my foot on the backhand, please. If he's tight, there's a plant, which is fine. Well, there's chances for inside-out stuff with his collision bowl. They're looking to err on the narrow side here, Shannon McElroy.
Big to see Nick Thompson's bowl just move up a bit here, or
the shot bowl. Oh, he's just found a gap.
So that shot selection there was just perfect, wasn't it? So I was thinking, well, maybe he'll look to promote Nick, but he wasn't. He was looking at sitting the shot bowl, staying there for 2, maybe 3, and missed by, well, we might see that again, missed by 2 cigarette tissues. Yeah. Work team. So sitting that shot bowl.
He could have almost erred on the narrower side and got a nice slide off the front there. Or there's a connection where Pete's bowl would have come in as well. Lots of good options with that speed.
He's hunting the Tomset bowl.
He's chipped it out.
Yeah.
Has that brought in a second shot?
Yes, it has.
Oh, he's done enough. So 2 to Martinborough. 7 shots to 18 the score. And we're on the 14th end.
I'm sure we'll see a longer length here.
Certainly the mat right back, Terry.
I think that was the first time Martinborough had survived 2 of Shannon's bowls. Shannon's been pretty effective, making his bowls count. And I mean, he still played 2 good bowls there, but just couldn't convert this time.
Can tell you Sheldon, Bagri Howley's team have completed their semi-final. And they've won, so they are one of their finalists.
It's been a good effort from the Johnsonville combination, and Phil Todd and Brendan Gibson, Wayne Coleman, really experienced. Wayne Coleman, Brendan Gibson around for a long time. Phil Todd, a regular representative player in the Wellington area. Gibson having won the National Pairs title with Grant Wakefield back in about 2001 or 2002. So they've done well. There's no doubt that Bagri Harley and his crew were one of the favourites going into this.
That was a good first bowl by Pete Hodson. Adjusting well to that longer length.
How's the weight?
Yeah, he's done it again,
Yeah, good stuff.
but better.
Lovely bowl.
I'm happy either hand, but that's probably easier.
Instinct will be to play the forehand here. There's a at this facility there's an indoor bowls mat that's down all the time, and I popped in yesterday to have a look. And the Martinborough team were, I think they must have qualified. Yes, they were just hanging around, and Harry and Gavin were having a roll up on the indoor mat, so I popped over to say hello because it was interesting. And Harry was struggling to get the bowl away right-handed for maybe 7 or 8 ends, and he just said, "I wonder if I'm left-handed at this game." And he popped the ball onto his left hand and then drew literally like 3 touches and couldn't miss. And he reckoned his dad's left-handed, and there's just some things that he's better left-handed at. Isn't that interesting?
It is.
You're not too bad with your left hand, Alex.
Thank you.
Good option to have.
If I ever get into a horrible accident and need to play left-handed, I'll be okay. That's a good bowl.
Yeah, fantastic by Gavin.
One ball short, basically. Back to jack, back to floor. You're only there.
There's a few players in outdoor that go backhand both ways, isn't there? When you have the various injuries, sometimes it's a shoulder problem where to go away from your body hurt, so you see them play backhand both ways.
One ball wider, you're all over this place.
Oh, good try.
Good job.
One more wobble in the right direction. Would have been primo.
Yeah. Martinborough would be quite keen to pick up a 3 here. Potentially it's there for them. That's if Shannon McElroy doesn't bowl his bowls.
I think the way the head's set up, Stoke seem almost more likely to grab that 3, John. I think.
I was just
them with the
thinking
back
about
stuff,
that,
is
yeah,
it?
with the that's where those bowls are behind, don't you? Look at that, yeah.
Oh, he's hunting this one.
In the area too.
1, 2. Clean run.
That's a good bowl. Should be in for 2. It's level with the jack. As you say, Shannon still with good chances here.
Show me here, roll me over.
So, I mean, this is, I'm looking forward to, if this continues to, oh, look at this. Well.
1,
Aye.
2.
Yeah.
Oh, I overplayed it.
Yeah, very, very loose shot. From the contest between Shannon and Bagri Howley will be interesting, won't it? The Sheldon and Shannon.
I think we'll see a lot of shot play. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Yeah, fascinating final coming up. Provided a miracle doesn't occur for the Martinborough team. hard to. I mean, you look at this head, Martinborough holding 1. There's almost nothing that can be done, really.
Just drive it, kill it, start again.
It's very dramatic, John.
Yeah. Yep. I think Gary's expression says it all. Great line.
Yeah, you just roll it or sit on it. He pulls over, you get 1 or 2.
All right, here we go.
What's your prediction, Alex?
Well, I think it's going to be a 2 to Stoke. And I think if they can score here, that you almost say with certainty that we'll see Stoke in the final of this Champion of Champion men's triples. Here we go.
He's so close.
Come on.
Oh, that is only perfection.
And what's that, John? It's a 2 to Stoke, isn't it?
Oh yes, yeah. I look at them all. They're just, they recognise, even from an outstanding player, that's an outstanding shot. Just brilliant to watch, isn't it? Gosh. Shannon McElroy, former world champion.
And with
player.
There's a reason why he's played 400 games for New Zealand.
you see the hands
He
shaking.
just plays it with such nice speed.
Oh, is that not a conceded game? Why did they shake hands?
I think he was just acknowledging that brilliant goal we've
Yeah.
just seen.
Yeah.
Oh, I was all ready to roll it, wrap up there. As you were.
No, there's 4 ends to play.
Yep.
What are we looking
Need 4
for?
an end. 4 an end.
Not even that.
Legitimately, I thought that Martin had just gone. Shannon's played this unbelievable bowl for 2 to get them onto 20.
Yep.
Let's just shake hands and move on. Sometimes you play back to your bowls bags. Sometimes you go, we'll just play one more end back to where the bowls bags are so we don't have to pick our bowls up and walk them down to the bowls bags.
And then you pick up a 6 and you say, oh gosh, we're
One more end,
gonna
yeah.
stay on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, one more end. So a 3 here, you're right, Terry. A 3 here would mean that they had to score a 3 on each of the next ends apart from 1 when they'd need a 4. So, is my maths right? 3 3s are 9 and 4s, yeah.
Certainly paving the way for the Stoke team.
Just can't really think of any
Pete
loose
Hodgson.
bowls that any of them have played if you from the Stoke 3. Nick missed 1. Has there been any other? Maybe Pete might have missed 1. Over 15 ends of bowls have been very steady.
I think we commented earlier, didn't we, about the paucity of short bowls, and I think I can remember one of Pete Hodgson's being, you know, a good couple of metres short, and he immediately corrected him and put it in the right spot. And so for and that's, I think that's fair for both teams, isn't it? Their weight has been very good most of the time, but these guys are just tightening the screws all the time. So Harry Hamlin, young player, was playing out of college. And takes his bowls very seriously.
It's not going to be the last we hear of him for sure. going through his process. It's in the area here, this bowl. Yeah, good shot. We'll see Nick follow that down on the forehand. He can play with more weight though, as long as he keeps his ball up on the paddock. If it misses, yeah, a metre or two through if he feels like it. Nice speed. It's another one who came through the secondary school system, Nick Tomset. I think he won the secondary school national peers with Cameron Higgins, who's come back to bowls too, incidentally, out of the Glen Eden Bowling Club.
Yeah.
Maybe 10, 15 years ago.
Looking good again.
Well,
Oh, they're certainly a good team off the front, aren't they, the Hamlins?
let's watch Shannon pop the jack to be a toucher to Nick's bowl now. Yep, heading straight there. Play it with perfect weight.
Yep.
Sort of weight that if he does, if he's a little bit tight and clears the front, he'll just be drawing through that split. And you want to keep
Meaning
trying to
it'll
play
be a
these
2
perfect
for the
bowls.
last one.
These perfect bowls too, because they know they're going into a final next, so it can be dangerous sometimes if you dial it down a bit in a semi-final. Sometimes you lose that gear in the finals, so the Stoke team will be playing to the best of their ability until this game is done and dusted.
You always remember Shannon McElroy saying that never waste a bowl, even if you know the end's been killed and you've got to get the bowls down the other end or something like that. He said, I'll try and draw to the ditch, you know, in any opportunity just to get an advantage, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
Martinborough still playing with
Martinborough on the way.
plenty of intention, which is great to see.
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't bet against words. Who knew? You wouldn't bet against this being a good bowl here.
Just enough weight to squirt the jack across to Nick's bowl, do you think?
Yep, it looks like from the angles that we've seen, it's going directly there. So he knows if the jack's going to go square into a bowl, you can very slightly overplay it. Not that he will need to. Beautiful delivery. Just needs the bowl to let go. Oh, he's missed one.
Yeah, I think a lot of his best stuff has been coming down the other side of the rink, hasn't it?
Or a third here, Gary.
Oh. How many is that? 2 to Martinborough as they inch towards double figures. 9 shots to 20. 3 ends to go. 11 away. Realistically,
This will play Waihopai, Sheldon Bagri Harley, and Craig Merrill's Craig Tinker have beaten Johnsonville in the other semi-final.
momentum well and truly now with the Stoke team.
Yeah, it's not enough ends left, I don't think, for Martinborough to make their way back into this. They need to score a four. Firstly, they can't afford to not score between now and the end of the game, and they're not going to have last bowl to do it. So you need to survive 6 bowl of Shannon McElroy's at the end, 3 last bowls of his, and you need to be getting 4s and 5s on all 3 of those ends. Probably force an extra end. You know, it just feels like it's a bridge too far.
3 4s will do it, but like you say, Shannon is just playing too good, and I mean the entire Stoke team really. But Harry Hamlin, he started with another good opener there.
Been impressed with this rain as well. I think they've had it either relayed or stretched or both recently, and it's sped it up. It's sort of only around 17 and a half seconds, and you can see that just in the way the bowls are. The players are taking a nice screen. They're coming back to that centre line, so it's enjoyable to play on.
The season's kicking in. For clubs who are artificial, of course, it doesn't stop, but only be a month away, I suppose, for most clubs with live greens before they're fully into operation. In fact, we had a visit yesterday from the Kiatoa Hastings club, another club with artificial greens. So a crew of about 20 came down, and we had a good day of bowls. The weather was not bad, but not great. But when in August you're risking it a wee bit. However, we got through 3 good days and 3 good games, and those sorts of events are wonderful for bowls because you just meet so many people, and they're all got the same objective, and that is to have a good time, play a bit of bowls, and then say, we want you to come to our place, later in the summer, perhaps. So that's already being planned. It's quite good to have those away trips.
It's all part of it, isn't it? Having that club,
yes.
Social occasions as well.
Yes. Well, we've had heads like that throughout, haven't we? I mean, it's not the tightest head we've had, but it's not a loose head. In fact, it's very good. And right throughout the 15 ends that we've played so far, I think 95% of the ends have been to be applauded.
Yeah, it's been solid stuff, and just a really impressive performance from the Stoke team. So Martinborough holding 1. Stoke with what looks like 2nd, 3rd, maybe 4th shot. Of course, after this game, the broadcast rank has shifted to the left as we see it, I think. to the finals rink, so it's not going to be a case of getting to play on the same rink twice, as we see Shannon McElroy just an outstanding touch.
That's incredible to watch.
I wish I was that good at bowls. I might play more.
Every dog has their day.
Gary's option, big option now is, I think they've got the 3-back bowls. If he hits the shot bowl and the jack can go back on an angle, then there's one right down the bottom here. I think it belongs to, yes, it's his. And the 2 in front of that. So 3 bowls at the back are Martinborough's, but getting the jack back there would need a McElroy slice, I think. We'll see what he can manage.
You may as well.
Yeah.
Little, oh dear.
I think we've noticed, I mentioned earlier, that it looked like he was struggling to get down to pick up the bowls. He's using a lifter a lot of the time. Yep, there he goes.
I respect the weight.
Yeah.
And I expect that we'll see, yep, shaking of hands
Shaking
there.
hands.
And the one to Stoke. 21-9, their final score, and a great performance from the Stoke team. We're going to see them meet Sheldon Bagry-Howley and his team in the final at about 2:15, I would say. But in the meantime, congratulations to that Stoke team, and also commiserations to Martinborough. They played well, didn't they?
They certainly did. I thought Martinborough, they will be disappointed, but I think all those people who've been watching today will say they played some really good bowls. And when you play good bowls and still get beaten by that margin, it's a bit hard to take. But they've got into the semi-finals from the small club of Martinborough and the Wairarapa, and now it is those Stoke who will go on and take on the Waihopai team. And as Alex said, we'll be back at around 2:15 with that live coverage of the grand final of the Champion of Champion men's triples.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our 2-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this men's triples national champion of champions final. We join the final between Waihopai and Stoke Bowling Club on this, the second end. On the first end it was 4 shots to Stoke, and it's looking like it is Stoke scoring again. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this one by John Macbeth and Terry Blackburn. John, what a performance it was from Stoke in the semi-final.
And it looks as though they're carrying on in similar fashion, doesn't it, with 4 on this first end, which is exactly what they did on the previous game in the semi-final against Martinborough. Then they got a second 4 on the second, so they were up by 8-0 at this stage, but they're already up by 7-0. So that's really the start you want, and not the start that Sheldon Baggery-Howley and his Waihopai team would have been looking for, Terry.
Yeah, well, we saw the Martinborough team chipping away with several ones in a row, and I'm sure the Waihopai team are capable of doing something very similar, if not magicking up some multiples. Sheldon's probably known for his shot play, so I'm sure we'll still see an exciting match on our hands, despite, the 7-shot lead created so early by that Stoke team.
So I've got some really outstanding players again. We've talked to you, if you watched this morning's match, we talked to you about Pete Hodson leading and Nick Thompson at 2, Shannon McElroy at 3. Here's Hodson, and his record speaks for himself. Often seen on television over the years. In fact, I think first appeared on the Bowls 3-5 series of a few years ago that Bowls New Zealand instigated, and which became very, very popular, and Hodson was a part of that excitable and enjoyable Stoke combination, but against them too, players that we've seen already this year in the Champion of Champion finals when they won the 4s national title. Sheldon Baggery-Howley being the skip, Craig Merrilees at 2, and the bowl that we're seeing coming down now is from Craig Tinker. So all have performed exceptionally well and at the highest level, and I think again we'll see really top class, top quality play. In particular, I think, Alex, the battle between the 2 skips who are, both won titles, they're both, New Zealand representatives at various stages, and Sheldon sort of at one stage looked to be the man ready to take over from Shannon McElroy as the gun New Zealander, and still is right up there with his reputation.
Yeah, it's I'm really looking forward to the shot play from the 2 skips. Sheldon, of course, famously defeated Shannon in the New Zealand singles final at the Browns Bay 3 or 4 years ago. Sort of kick-started his run of success there, but both capable of every shot in the book and a couple that aren't. So really looking forward to see how this game progresses. But Stoke with the early pressure.
I think also we'll watch, as we did in the last game, the semi-final, the concentration from the skips, the chat amongst them, the tactics, we'll hear what they're thinking, because the microphones are picking up a bit of their chatter. Oh, what an awful bowl. Just so good.
Yeah, I think the national champion of champion men's triples brought together a great field, as you'd expect, but when you look through those entries, Stoke and Waihopai, I think they're probably the 2 teams that stood out on paper. So very cool to see them come head to head in the final.
Yeah, 2 South Island teams, Stoke of course from Nelson Centre and Waihopai from Invercargill, parked up in Park Street, Invercargill, so representing the Southland Centre. Producing both these centres too, or clubs producing some quite good younger players. We mentioned in the previous game about the under 26 event being held at Nainai, with lots of some familiar faces, some who've already played for New Zealand, playing, but down there is Zoe Beck from Waihopai. I think she's been picked up by the Gisborne team and is competing there. She's, I think also she's certainly amongst that field for the Burnside under 26 singles. When's that, Alec? That's in October, I think. Yeah. So young players coming through in these centres. Oh, top shot. Unlucky.
Yeah, that's actually created a big opportunity for Waihopai because they've got all the position there and the jack's just opened up enough that it means Sheldon can get to the jack and move it back. And, of course, holding the shot now. So it's a lovely bowl by Shannon, but not the result he would have been after at all.
Oh yeah, movement of the jack looks encouraging, doesn't it?
Yeah, all of those stickers. Bowls back there have the blue sticker. This will be good for another one.
Yeah, very good bowl.
Not easy for Shannon. More than capable of drawing a toucher here, but I'm wondering if there's any, big weight on the forehand, Alex. Could
Try
you kill
and
the jack?
spit the jack out to
down
the right as we see it. There is a way
yeah,
through.
You'd go through Nick Tomset's yellow bowl, wouldn't you?
Yeah, onto the red stickered blue bowl to hit the white bowl of Tinkers and pop the jack out to the right as we see it. Even the shorter one, either of Nick's bowls will actually do the job, won't they? The shorter one has similar sorts of movement, but maybe no jack movement. But bowl's still splitting away, so I think it's going to be forehand pretty hard.
Or he'd back himself to draw this.
Well, that's boring.
That is boring, isn't it?
I suppose though there was potentially still risk of maybe getting the jack back. I don't know, dropping more than a 2.
It wouldn't, would he?
Oh, very close.
It's such a good effort.
He was. Yeah.
Oh, fraction wider. Could have been interesting.
Look at those bowls.
It's a great
Gee.
head.
Yeah.
I hope I'm holding 2 shots as it sits.
Yeah. They'll be looking at creating more than 2 here. There's opportunities, fairly safe as well.
You need to dig down to get the flat bowl in front of the jack as square as possible for any jack movement back.
Just 2, yeah.
Holding 2, looking for a handful if he can, if it can work for him. As we said in the previous game, and at this competition, this standard, you don't get many opportunities to score a big number. So he'll be looking to take it.
Needs to bite.
Oh, yeah. So they get a couple anyway. So Waihopai on the board.
And we can just have a look at the first 2 ends before we were on air. Yeah, Stoke scored a 4 and then a 3. So on end 1, there's a nice bonus bowl there from Shannon McElroy, and Sheldon with his previous bowl had gone through a gap drive. And on end 2, we're looking, the red stickered bowls are going to score a 3 on end 2. And that's where they stayed. So the 4 and the 3 went like that for Stoke. And keen-eyed, eagle-eyed viewers will note that Stoke have gone from blue stickers to red stickers because they're on the top of the draw, not the bottom, and the top of the draw get red stickers. Just to challenge us.
That's why I was always going to overplay it. Wasn't meaning to overplay it.
Most of our viewers would be saying red is what's the tag on the Somerset sign down the bottom. That thing up there is Southland maroon. Maroon. And for you, Alex, it's just a colour, isn't it?
It's not blue, yeah.
That's right.
And again, far, mate. Meet up.
One of the quicker players onto the mat and immediately gets his bowl away. That's Craig Tinker.
Playing with Tiger 2s, and everyone else in the Waihopai team are playing with XG size 4s. So Tiger 2s tend to turn a little bit more than an XG.
Is there any talk about XGs being, because of the number of them being used here, XGs being better or preferred on artificial surfaces?
That's a good question. They are probably, or they for a long time have been the most popular bowl in New Zealand, the XG. So quite a forgiving one. So I think they're used a lot on carpet. But you tend to see the Tiger 2s a bowl that someone would purchase if they were looking to play on carpet. What's your experience been, Terry? Right.
I think that was a good answer.
Really, Craig.
I think so too.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had some technical difficulties, but I'm back now.
We're just
Oh,
asking
yeah.
gone for a walk. We're just asking about bowls that suit the carpet greens, Terry. What are the ones that you've seen be popular? As Tinker plays with Tiger 2s.
Yeah, I rate a wider turning bowl on the carpet. I typically play with Aero Optimas, but I now gravitate towards the Aero Quantums, which were just the wider set out from the Optima. But yeah, I mean, the XGs, they're still a great bowl on the carpet, but I do quite like watching these Tiger 2s. Is it both Craig Tinker and Merrilies?
Just Tinker with the Tiger 2. So the white bowls are the Tiger 2s, and this is an XG here.
Awesome, mate.
Gotcha. I remember, was it last year, Craig played in the men's Champ of Champions. They finished second, and he played with Tiger 2s on that occasion. They look beautiful coming in on the Frankton carpet. But I think it just, I don't know, carpets, as we know, can have some interesting sections to the green and do some funny things. So I think with that wider turning bowl, you're still trusting that they're going to come back and finish for you, which as bowlers we love to see.
Holding 3 on the crossover.
So, mate, settle. Good effort. No change, mate. Still 3. Speak the white.
Backing them up just past the jack, the team from Waihopai. And McElroy gets a call. Just beat the white. Okay. How many bowls would you fit in there? 3. You've got a big gap here. Shannon, just. Oh,
Great
look at
job,
this.
mate.
Just going to cook it. No.
No,
Thank
not
you.
Shannon. He's in
look for that down
stellar
through that
form.
port.
It's just, yeah, Shannon's doing Shannon things, I guess, but
That's
he
quite
didn't.
good.
He didn't need a lot of room in that semi-final, and looking at that head, you just back him to get in there the way he's been going, and he did.
Needs it to turn.
For the bowl.
Didn't give it much of a chance to turn that bowl. It's potentially slightly overplayed.
Yeah, well, you're 2 inches off, mate.
I was looking to get through the gap so his bowl could turn onto the shot bowl of Shannon's.
The blue second. You beat the white by a bowl, you just about count, yeah?
This is where Shannon's so dangerous. If he can make both of his shots count, they'll score a 2, and it's going to be both Shannon's bowls. It's just it hurts in these two-bowl triples games. It's drifting.
Let go. Keep going.
Hopefully would let go. You can see that the speed is still really well played.
Perfect.
So one to Stoke. Score 8 shots to 2 after 4 ends.
It's a bit of a rush to the plane on it. Like 6:15. Last one as well. There used to be an 8:45.
Here's some chatter in the background
Yeah.
about flights that need catching.
So we've picked up. That's why we picked up the this final on the third end, because I believe there are planes that need to be leaving. So it was agreed that the final would start 15 minutes earlier than the broadcast, just to try and make it a little bit less stressful for the players. Good first bowl from Pete Hodgson. Be one of the quicker bowlers in New Zealand, wouldn't he, Craig Tinker? You blink and he's let it go.
Yep.
Good again from Craig Tinker.
And then it does that and sit.
Travelling pretty well here, Pete Hodgson.
Oh, what a bowl.
That is outstanding.
Oh, this is the longest we've seen him take. See that Tiger 2 arc, he's pushed it out and then it's just going to turn back in. Oh.
Yeah. I was hoping you were
Oh,
seeing
lovely
that as well,
shot.
and it wasn't just me.
Down to the speed, this one.
It's Jack level.
Not a bad home there from Merrilies.
Yeah, he would have loved to have been on that wider line with it, but
Yeah.
second chance for Nick Tomset. Just needs to let go now. Great effort.
And he's played it well because those bowls are living in a catching position even though he's missed his initial shot. So it's a shot that's worth more for Shannon.
As you could see there, Terry, that Sheldon was asking Craig to take that wider channel there.
Yep,
Punches
his roll
off
on
it,
that
he's
bowl
good.
would
Oh.
help. Didn't quite get it though.
That was nearly a slice of hell. I thought he was going to turn underneath the shot bowl and snick the jack back for 3 to Stoke. It's still 2 to Waihopa. You can see there Ewan indicating in the background. He's been a great help as a lollipop operator.
I thought he might have begged for a rest, but no, he's straight into the 2 TV games he's done.
He got a half-hour break.
Yeah, what more do you need?
I had a half-hour break and half a cracker and a piece of cheese. I'm ready to go.
Tell the truth, Alex.
The whole cracker, yeah.
Oh, Craig.
Shannon again playing that lovely controlled weight just to try and tuck the jack around the corner. Cut it down to 1. And improved the head.
It's not, you know,
It's
if Sheldon
clever.
is looking to trail the jack, it's not an easy angle to get it exactly how we'd like it.
I think when we said he's got about 4 seconds. So Sheldon won't want to leave himself exposed if that is the case. You see the white one there is the only I hope high bowl. It's going to be joined by another. If he can turn the jack back, it's going to, oh gosh, what a lovely weight, wasn't that? That jack on the end of that bowl would have been fabulous, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we see the Waihopai bowls to the right of the screen and the Stoke bowls to the left. Interested to see if the jack will move to either side.
He had a go at the shot. Not worth it, really. I don't think we've seen him drive all day, have we? He hasn't had to.
Not a
No,
full-blooded
you
one.
Don't have to when you can draw like that or play that yard over
That's right.
so well. Looks to have brought his line in this time.
He's hunting that shot. Look,
Yeah,
He's
it's
done it.
close.
He's done it. Oh, that's just
Oh,
beautiful
gee,
bowl.
that's unbelievable stuff.
Another shake of the hand. He's had a couple of those today. He's giving everyone a lesson in how to play bowls, isn't he?
Made it a 3.
Never overplays anything. Just plays with such confident weight.
Such a good shot.
So what are Sheldon's options now?
Reduced. Playing with weight, looking to collide with anything. And off that bowl, that one's square. It's well played, he's cut it down. It's a collision bowl, had to do a lot of work on that
Just
end.
one. Yeah. Good save.
Under Stoke, 9 shots to 2 after 5 ends.
Pretty good. Yeah, well, just first ball you hit just thinner, so like pushing the other.
So we're into the 6th end, so a third of the way through this Champion of Champion men's triples final between the team superbly skipped by Shannon McElroy and Waihopai, skipped by another New Zealand representative in Sheldon Bagri-Harley, who saved 3 shots with this, took out 2 of them and settled in for second shot himself. So the score is 9-2. Intriguing battle between these two teams.
That bowl of Shannon's, I think I could watch that on loop.
Be very satisfying, can't it? Watch those bowls.
Hodgson always looks as though he's smiling, doesn't he? But you can't tell because you can't see his mouth. He's got the walrus going. Had that there for nearly all of that birthday that he celebrated today, is celebrating today.
Put into his work again.
Lovely creek chin.
One of the more consistent leads going. Craig Tinkett.
I think you just draw just a flat draw, Nick. Right, idea is if you're slightly on this high side, you frame that up a little. pretty good, Nick. Mate, really
That's
good.
outstanding. And essentially what Shannon called as well, drawing down that side and ideally just framing it better, giving him that little shelf so that the target is slightly wider, and he's done that. Oh, it might be a nuisance.
Oh, that's nah. It's. I suppose you would define that as a poor bowl that's sort of gone quite well.
Yeah.
Wouldn't ordinarily think, oh, I'll put a block in,
No.
metre short as
Pretty much half the box.
two and a triple, but it is right in the way.
So just like you're just doing a shot, mate.
Yeah, it means, like Shannon's just called, you're more on the draw now. Craig Merrill's bowl just taking away the option of just over drawing it. Track was great.
How's this for a correction?
Harder, Craig. Harder.
Oh, what a bowl! Lovely shot. Maybe there was method to the madness. Put a block in and then make it two.
You'd imagine Shannon's options are on the forehand now.
Looking to see how close that white ball is to the jack. What he, yeah, it looks like he is going forehand, Terry.
Phew.
We haven't seen much down this hand, have we? I think we said that in the last game.
Or if he can get up and over on the shot white. Not that one.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's okay.
So Waihopai holding two. Got 3 bowls in a row up the front. Nothing right past, do they? Because you've got Craig with one on, one short and one on, the other Craig with 2 on. So perhaps it's just you go deep and then react to whatever Shannon does with his next.
You don't like just a forehand draw in and around that shot bowl?
Yep. That's just as reasonable. And that's what he was trying to play. And he's just overplayed it and it's still fine. So it's a good option on the forehand for sure. If he can get to it, outside half of the blue and red bowl that sits at 11 o'clock, that one, or is he looking to clear the shortest bowl and go directly onto the white?
Yeah, I think you can get underneath it, but like you say, being
Yeah.
fraction wider, you're still going to get that same sort of result.
I always think it must actually almost be harder for these really good people because they can play all the shots. So there's all the options and you have to pick one, whereas I just remove a whole lot because I can't play them and it makes my shot selection really easy.
Well, he could certainly pop the jack back if he hits this correctly, couldn't he?
Underneath
He's
that bowl
dropped into
clean. Oh, he's...
Oh, gee.
Literally either side of that would have been perfect.
That's a
But
great
he's
effort.
gone bang in the middle.
The problem with that is like when you play that environment, just one
Dean
line,
Stratford in the
Lovely
background
speed.
watching on.
just really trusting them.
What are you saying, Terry?
I was just saying, lovely speed again. Yeah, Dean, he was watching at Bowles Hastings, wasn't he?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was. Yeah. Yeah. Dean and Bev.
Chance to close the gap for Waihopai. They beat Roslyn on day one and Newlyn, and then a big one over Temuka, who had carried a pretty good team with them. And then we mentioned their win over Johnsonville this morning.
That bowl, I thought that bowl was just going to keep rolling and rolling for a second. And it is going to be 2 on this end to the Waihopai Bowling Club. Makes the score 4 shots to 9. And we've played 6 ends. Third of the way through.
Look to be having a chat around length. Don't think they've scored coming back in this direction yet, so worth a conversation. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
I remember one other time you were wrong, Terry. It was
Just the
a
once.
couple of years ago. Yeah, just the once.
It happens.
Mm.
You didn't have to out me like that by popping
Well.
that graphic up.
Nothing to do with me.
Well, he knew he was on the heavier side. Just a good action. Tracking pretty well.
It's taking a bit more green than they're anticipating. All 3 bowls so far finishing over the centre line.
Yeah,
This
looks to
one
be a
might
good
too.
surface.
Yeah.
Haven't seen anything too funny on this one.
We haven't got that sort of high camera shot, Alex, have we, where you can just track the bowls from the bowler itself. You see there how much wider Merrilees has gone. So he's taken notice of what's happening.
It's a
Even then he, gosh, but they've all finished the narrow side. Here we go. Well, look, yeah, see there how much, if Nick could move a bit. But it's taken quite a bit of green out there, isn't it? Not as much as what he anticipated, but he was at least allowing for the fact that everyone else had been bowling so well was finishing narrow. So he said on this length, which is a different length because Waihopai had the jack, maybe it's just taking a bit more.
Yeah, I think you can certainly trust it to turn, and it's that nice speed, 17-ish seconds, where the bowls do
Yeah.
run on a little bit. You get rewarded for taking your green, he says, as we see this bowl get stuck out wide. That's poor,
Yes.
poor timing from me, but I stand by my point.
It's a good point, and they, you know, that's when it becomes a bit tricky, isn't it? You think, I'm taking the right green here, and yet I'm finishing narrow, so I'll take a bit more green, and I've finished way out there. So what do? So I overcompensate and come down and go narrow again. So there we are. Great thing about bowls, isn't it? You could be going along so comfortably, and then all of a sudden you're not.
It's the one end all day that I've talked about it being a good surface too. Not doing
Yes,
anything funny.
yeah.
It is easy to forget, though, that mentally, bowls is a very draining sport. And these players, this is day 3. They've all played semi-finals. It's not unsurprising that we might get to the 7th end of the final, and there's just that little... Sometimes you just have a lapse just for 1 or 2 ends where it's not doing what it's supposed to.
Shannon McElroy, he's a man who will show us how it's done.
I'm hoping so, eh?
Looks to be pretty tight all round.
If he nails this, it just means all the others are just mere mortals, eh?
How's the speed?
He's joined the group. There
Well,
you
therefore,
go.
it must be impossible.
Yeah.
Oh, give him a second chance. He's got one more bolt.
And Stokes still holding on to one there, Ewan indicates.
It's nice when the head's a bit looser if you're still hanging on to shot.
Mm.
It's a bonus. This could be the one though. He'll still be under the line, I think, but he could... There's a lot of bowls to wriggle off, isn't there? There's
Yeah,
the
it's
wriggle.
fine.
That was a well-played bowl.
Is he just that little here? Am I just showing the shot or trying to hit the ball?
Now that was, as you said, a well-played bowl, Terry, because rather than trying to adjust his green, he just used pretty much the green that those other half a dozen bowls had used, and so long as his weight was right and he nestled into them, he would likely get that favourable promotion.
Yeah, Sheldon could afford to be on that title line that everyone else had taken. Shannon can as well, which he is. He's looking for that shot bowl or the wriggle. Wriggle here, wriggle there.
Oh, gosh.
He wriggled and ran, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, lots of options down there.
One to Waihopai. 9-5, and we've played 7 ends.
It's a national final, the men's champion of champion triples. All these teams that competed here won their own club championships first, their club triples, and then played against the other clubs in their centres to win their centre champion of champions, all last season, of course. And now they come into this national final. Next week it's the women. So close to taking your jack out and probably picking up a couple. So 9-5 the score.
And a good opening bowl by Craig Tinker. I've seen him do that a few times. On a good track as well. Straight into his work as always.
Nice shot, mate. Good. Got a little more. That's good.
Going to find a good spot.
Right. Good tuck in there.
Here we are, we're back to finding that centre line all right.
Over the draw, mate. That's your jack high. Take a seat on all of them. Little, that kind of thing.
That's something that Shannon McElroy is really big on. People probably often hear him talking about dominating the centre line, and that's something that he centres his game around a lot.
Pace, mate. If you can isolate that pace, brilliant.
Craig's one of those bowlers like a Kelvin Scott who, as a commentator, I find really irritating because when he lines up, it always looks like he's playing the forehand and sometimes it's the backhand. You have to actually pay attention to what side of the bowl the little sticker's on to get an idea, because he just lines up in an unusual way.
Play through those, Nick. You get this one, you probably get the two white ones. Even if you inside half that, you probably get the white.
Oh,
Right
here
through
comes
there,
some
mate.
aggression.
Yeah, I did think Craig Merrily is a great bowl, but has framed it. It's
He's
very
close.
inviting down there. Jack.
Oh, he's killed it. It's a murder. So the end will be replayed. That's a great shot.
That doesn't help
Just going
the
back.
catching plane situation.
No. You notice how quickly Shannon was in to send the bowls back. You comment about Shannon saying often that he likes to dominate the centre line. Can you just further expand on that a wee bit, Terry?
Yeah, he's talked about a lot. I wonder if it's a really key thing to, I guess, start. Sorry, let me rephrase. It's a
This is
good
going
focus
really
to
well.
have. Yeah, sorry. It's a good focus to have as you start a game, isn't it? You know, just finding the line, because the weight will come, and I guess also if you're finding that centre line, you're not giving your opposition a lot of options to work with, and they're going to have to be pretty pinpoint with their game, and pretty on their draw. Whereas if you're slightly off centre to the jack, you're allowing, or they can afford to play that little bit over, get away with a lot more speeds. Yeah, I probably haven't
Using
explained that
shoulders.
very well,
So-
but
No,
So
no.
basically, what you're saying is if you dominate the centre line, you make life as hard as possible for the opposition all the time.
that's exactly right.
Why didn't you say that?
I had the chance to
not-
listen to
No,
Terry.
that's good. Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking people might be saying, "Oh, so long as you're on the centre line, but you're on the centre line near the jack, obviously, and it does like that. If that was slightly short and not on the centre line, your opposition has got the opportunity to use those." And I can sense that, yes, dominating the centre line is important in denying, as you said, Alex, in denying opportunities for the opposition.
Very, very short end has been delivered here.
Mm.
It's going to make it hard, actually, to get the depth perception.
Just see the white spot there, which is the minimum distance that the jack could go. That doesn't look to be very far past, short of where the jack is. You see the little white spot there.
I think too, though, if you're just focusing on finding that centre line, that's something very much within your control, and we often talk about, you know, focusing on what's in our control, and then that way you're just sort of working on one thing at a time. You know, you find that line, and once you've done that, that's when you can feel that weight. Whereas if you're trying to do both things at once, sometimes that's when you can start spraying them a little bit.
Yeah, I often think if, like, we always look for hints at, like, how can you play good bowls under pressure or whatever. For me, and having spoken to the people I've spoken to, it seems to be like when you're playing a good bowl, having to play a bowl to save under pressure, say you're 4 or 5 down, you're drawing the shot. It is just about focusing on getting your green right, because you can't teach someone how to get the weight right. The weight is a subconscious thing that our brain does, but you can make an impact on the green you take. So as long as you make sure you're giving your bowl a chance to come back to the centre line and not be tempted for it to cut across the centre line, which is what we do when we're under pressure, because we're looking to make sure our bowl's getting there. It can make a difference, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, speed is all feel, isn't it? And when you're going well, a lot of that is very much subconscious. I guess you can think about areas you'd like to miss in, and so therefore, you know, you're giving yourself the best chance at being effective. But you've probably heard of a few people talking about throwing a tennis ball. I know Mike Kernahan's a big fan of this one. And if you were to stand a few metres away from someone and you throw a tennis ball to them, and then you step back, you each step back, and then you throw the tennis ball again, and I guess the whole point of it is you're able to get it to that person each time, and you're not thinking about how hard to throw it, you just do it.
Clearly he's never seen me try and throw a tennis ball. But yes,
Taylor
it's a
Bruce
good
got the
point.
tennis
point,
ball
isn't it?
stuck in a tree once. Sorry, Taylor. But no, I actually think it's a really good exercise for people to do. So then when you hop on a bowl screen, you're just looking at the jack and where your bowl needs to go, and you don't think about it, you just do it.
Stoke holding what looks like a 2 or 3 on this replayed end. Remember, they were 4 down on a short end. Nick killed it. Tinker delivered a short end again, and this one certainly is going better for the Stoke team on the replay. Sheldon needs this bowl to break any time. Needs it to break. Oh, that was perfect weight. He's half a bowl wide. Let's play a little plant, so he may have cannoned himself in for second or third shot. But you wouldn't expect that Shannon will miss this bonus opportunity.
Looks a good track to clear those front bowls. Hard to know from this angle if he's made it up enough.
1 to Stoke, I think.
2 to
Two, I
Stoke.
think.
Oh, 2. Just checking. 11-5 the score.
We're all wrong on occasion, apparently.
Several times a day.
Happens to the best of us. So a fairly even spread of ends scored. But momentum certainly with Stoke. always rolls the bowl a few times in his hand, doesn't he, Pete Hodson?
Mm-hmm.
Quite a different line, as you've mentioned, Alex. They're using different bowls, of course.
Yeah, the widest set of bowls out there are Craig Tinkers with the Tiger 2s. And then there's quite a lot of XGs actually.
Yeah.
Where are we? So Pete's playing with XGs, Shannon with XGs, Nick's got Aero Optimas. Tinker has Tiger 2s and the other two XGs, so 4 Henside XGs, 1 Optima and 1 Tiger 2 out of the 6 sets of bowls. And he'll be happy with that.
These are the odd bowls, really. The Aeros, Optimas that Nick is constantly using, and as Terry said, she does as well. And chatting to Eric Allison from Aero a couple of weeks ago, and he asked me, he said, have you still got those bull ones, John? So I got some Aeros at the World Championships in Christchurch in 2000, I don't know, what was it, 12 or something?
16.
And 16, yeah. And they had been used by one of the Israeli here. And as Eric had said to me, really they've hardly been used, John. So they're still kicking along. People get a bit of a laugh when they see a bull on them. Because obviously I've talked a lot of that in my life.
Well, again,
Lovely.
there's no comment from the other two in the commentary team as we see a very good bowl here from Nick. Great release.
So next week, 23 teams of women's triples are here for the Champion of Champion event.
Yeah, it's been, as always, a really good pickup from the centres. Head over 20 in every event. We've got 27 centres in New Zealand. So to have 22, 23, 24 of them represented at all of the National Champion of Champions series has been really cool. Great representation from the length and breadth of the country.
I was just looking through as we see McElroy playing a beautiful delivery. Something you'd like to copy and take home. See, we've got Martinborough, who we saw in the semi-finals, so the women are here represented again. Sandra Keith is back in the Ellington Bowling Club. Raumatia are here with representing the Kapiti Centre. And I just thought Queenstown are here as well. And North East Valley. And Stoke, that's right. I was looking to see that Stoke are here with Amy McElroy, Kirsten Edwards and Gemma Watts. So some pretty big names around, of course.
This is in the area here from Sheldon. Oh, it's very close. Would you look at that? That is absolutely perfect bowl.
For a couple.
Beautiful shot. Lovely weight control there.
Never looked like missing, did it?
Not from the moment he let it go.
Yeah.
Switching to the forehand.
He wouldn't, would he?
He might.
He wouldn't.
Or
He
doesn't want the
might.
outside. No. Or maybe.
Maybe not quite. Wow.
Oh, well, he's cut it down.
If there's a bowl to
Yeah.
come from Sheldon, he could play across the head on the back end and cannon the red stick it out, couldn't he? Or no? Is there too much of a gap between the blue bowl of Craig's and the red stickered bowl of whoever's that is?
No, I
Probably.
think there's an opportunity down there.
Well, he's a shot player, and he's very good at it. But I'll be interested to see what he opts to play here. You'd have to play with the weight that the bowl's going to turn,
That's right.
so you can't
But-
afford to overplay it. But it's a chance for a 4, and he doesn't usually need to be asked twice if there's something like that on. It's just really hard. It's really hard to play, is all.
So you're looking to come
Mm.
under the jack there, sit on their own blue shot and pop the red disc bowl back.
That's
a bit
right.
Further.
Yeah,
Stay
that's
there.
close.
I'm looking at the forehand. So coming down the left-hand side of the screen, getting the outside half of the white, maybe.
A bit quicker. That might be an easier shot. But basically,
Yeah, less risk. I don't-
Sheldon would have looked at the head and gone, well, we've got 3 bowls on the head and they've got 1. Therefore, it's an opportunity to score a number. How do I do it?
Yeah, I don't know that that's what's been spoken about, but
Tight.
oh no, I think
It's
it is what
different
they're
bows,
looking
isn't
at. But
He's on the
yeah,
forehand,
it wouldn't look easy from the mat end, just with that short white bowl.
If he
That's
clears
exactly
this,
what they're after. Nah, it's going to hang on him.
Well, he might get a wick off that. No, hard luck.
exactly the same drift that we saw Shannon get. And it's 1 to Waihopai.
Not an easy shot to play, but then neither was drawing for a second shot either, which is why I think they opted for that.
Wasn't going to go wrong, was it, on the forehand, whereas the backhand
Yes.
could have been a
Here's the
calamity.
first bowl though. Brilliantly played. Grabs it so square. Back for 2.
Only perfect.
This bowl here. It was fortunate really that his bowl sat. Pete's won a couple rolls.
Intriguing
Oh.
game.
Very short end again. It's Waihopai's playbook. So making us really zoom the cameras in to get there. That will only just be legal, 20 whatever metres it is for the shortest end in the book.
Another
Handy.
interesting battle up front. The 2 leads.
Craig Merrill's watching very intently in the background there.
I think he was looking to see if he had it wrong, if he picked the ball up right. Oh,
Oh, a helpful touch off the front one. Very helpful.
Back to that one, be alright.
nice ball.
Well, what? So much.
So, just to add even more stakes to this Champion of Champions final, of course, bowls in New Zealand, we have gold stars and silver stars. And the history behind a gold star, which I'll briefly go through because I find it fascinating, was to... Let's wait for this bowl.
Very good, mate.
Acknowledge... now his name's gone out of my head. Someone got to 5 titles anyway in the 60s, and the New Zealand Lawn Bowling Association at the time thought that was quite impressive. So they decided to strike a special gold medallion to recognise 5 national titles and posthumously awarded it to a couple of players. Anyway, for a long time we've went, right, 5 national titles equals a gold star. See a lovely bowl there from Nick Tomset. And over the years, there were more events run by Bowls New Zealand that counted towards the gold star. So in 2014, when we turned 100, the Silver Star Award was inaugurated, and it counts if you win a Intercentre, Interclub, National Champion of Champions event, and a couple of others. They count towards your Silver Star. If you get 5, you get a Silver Star. My point being, Sheldon Baggery Howley is on 4 Silver Star titles, Craig Merrilees is on 4 Silver Star titles, and Pete Hodson is on 4 Silver Star titles. So regardless of which team wins here, we are going to see a name added to that very illustrious list of players who've earned a Bowls New Zealand Silver Star.
Wow.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it was a long-winded way of getting there. I could have just said the last bit without the history lesson to lead off with.
Why say in a few words what you can take a week to say, Alex? That just defeats the purpose, doesn't it?
Well, therein lies the question.
It's a 2-hour-long game. Gotta fill in the time somehow.
That's interesting. So someone today will get their Silver Star.
Yes, yep, that is correct.
Oh, look at that.
It's ludicrous, this, isn't it? Could you throw a mat over those bowls from the jack backwards? I think so.
Oh, he's winding up. This is going to be quick.
Yeah.
Full-blooded drive from Sheldon Baggery Howley looking for a kill. Oh, he's not got down enough.
Shannon would love to double down. Needs it to finish off.
Yeah, very good bowl.
Pretty good.
3. It is. That's the bonus bowl, eh? That's so important.
Oh, 14 shots to 6, and we've played 10 ends.
It's a handy buffer.
And there's the win likelihood, 72% in favour of the Stoke team. Leads by 8 with 8 to go. That feels about right.
Handy first
So this
ball
will be
once
happy
again.
with that for a first bowl. Yeah.
Never too far away.
That phone in the background's getting a bit of a thrashing. He's probably watching it, Terry. Just finding out what you've been saying.
Must be in charge of all the updates.
Yeah.
Looks to be another good bowl down here. Wants to stay with it.
I think he knew he was slightly tight. He turned away from his bowl, didn't he? I think he knew he was slightly on that narrow side, but he's played with such good weight, he's got away with it.
Well, we do most down here.
You alluded to it earlier, and I just watching Nick Thompson sort of take a deep breath and puff his cheeks out, that bowls is mentally exhausting. And when I imagine that when you're playing at this standard, national finals and so on, that it really does get to you a wee bit. You've got to be able to tune out and relax, and there's that demand when they look at the scoreboard and is only playing the 11th end, so still a long way to go. It's it's not a stress-free sport in this situation.
Yeah, and I think it's so important to be really in tune with your energy levels and your focus levels, because if you're not, I think that's when you can just start going through the motions, and I don't know, you just don't play with that same intention. So the more aware you are, the more you are likely to recognise that and do something about it when it matters, as opposed to toward the tail end of the game when it could be a little too late. Close here. Great shot.
Good bowl. Ooh, there's a plant. That'd be cool. Sheldon will look to play it at some... Oh, probably... No, maybe the angles aren't quite on. Oh, well.
Gets the jack, do you reckon?
There goes that idea. I'll explain what I was talking about in a second. Just idly wondering if you hit that front blue bowl that sits at 12 o'clock to the jack, onto the red or yellow bowl, onto the white bowl, that is in the direction of the shot bowl, isn't it? But it would depend where you hit the front bowl, because they're not all touched, and now it's gone. I don't think it's quite on. I think it would connect with the shot bowl, but I think there's jack movement too.
Yeah.
I would love, because it means that the Nick's bowl's hitting the left half of the white, which means it hits the right half of the shot bowl, which means you've got a chance of jack movement. Does that make sense? I'm going to stop talking now. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I see what you see.
I think you need the telestrator now.
Even that wouldn't help me, John.
No.
Just not breaking back for Shannon on this occasion. Speed spot on as per usual.
I think it's Stoke holding there, or Waihopai. They look to be pretty much equal distance away.
From memory, I favoured the Stoke bowl, but...
Okay. So therefore on the... I was going to say on the forehand, Sheldon's got a good shot just to pop through down that left-hand side, but he's seen a much better shot around here, and
unfortunately for Waihopai, that hasn't changed the head, so it's not improved anything. It's fine, but it's just, he'll be disappointed he hasn't put, even if he had missed narrow and connected with something to try and change any of the angles, that would have been a really good result for Sheldon. As it sits, it's a very challenging bowl to remove.
watch for his correction, because that's his bowl out to the right of the screen.
That one dove quite quickly.
Is that plant line up a bit better now?
The plant's better.
It is better.
Do it. Do it.
Come on, Craig, be brave.
I was going
It's
to
a
say,
5-bowl plant.
Sheldon would have been aware of that plant earlier that Alex was talking about and would have also known it wasn't quite on. But now that it is, he's all over it.
Oh, be good. I want to see this.
Oh, he's slightly wide.
Oh, you. That's disappointing. And the plant's even better now.
It's
Give him the ball back.
I just
Sing out
wanted to-
Colin Williams is here. Tell him we want to see that shot again so that we can show what result would be.
Just wanted to see the shot played. It would have looked quite cool. Look, so he's within half a bowl. Beautiful weight. Just needed it to turn another bowl more, and you got that 4-bowl plant.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great try from Sheldon Begry-Howley. At 15-6 the score, and the Stoke team just continued to trundle along, playing very, very good bowls. Suffocating bowls, really.
Well, they were 15-5 against Martinborough after 10 ends. So similar sort of dominance up front or in the early stages of the game.
Just feel like Waihopai is waiting for a really good shot to be played. You know, just to get the tails sort of up. They're looking, not dejected would be an exaggeration, but it sort of looks to me like they're going through the motions at the moment.
Nine shots down can feel a bit that way, but 9 shots down against a team like that just kind of adds to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's very recoverable. I just feel like they're a bowl away. Like if Sheldon had played that, if been a bowl narrower before and played a 4-bowl plant for a 2, and you go, oh, it's a good bowl, and everyone gets their tail up, you feel like you can create some momentum, and they just haven't had that moment yet in this game.
Yeah, they have had a couple of opportunities, which is always the first part. Setting it up so that they're there.
Well done, Nick. Really.
Oh, Nick Tomsett. He's been playing really well. Not bad here either.
Oh, great effort, mate. Next one.
Well,
Uh,
yeah, I agree with you,
Pitch
Terry.
is out that
Thompson
way.
has played well throughout. Really, some top. Well, they've all played well as a team, obviously.
nice little draw. Is there anything in here,
But
Nick?
you've got 3 players there, and they're all doing their job outstandingly well.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think we've seen any of these 3 players disappear at any point, and certainly not at the same time.
Oh, look at this.
Changes over.
Look at this from Nick Tomsett.
Gee. Just change hands and do the same. Gosh, great stuff.
Lovely bowls.
I think he wants to get this game over and done with and catch that flight.
Oh, great.
Oh, he's got a good speed this time.
Andy,
Great effort.
in for second. Shannon will be looking to draw a second shot on his backhand.
Yep, he can draw a toucher in there.
And he probably will.
Here it comes.
Oh,
Ooh.
is he one
Oh
down?
no. Might still be holding on.
Careless.
It'll be a bit ridiculous if he's one down. And he is one down. He's given the shot
Yeah.
away. That's a near perfect bowl, and everything's just decided to sit against the bias. If he wasn't so good, wouldn't have happened. What do you do now,
Nah,
though,
he-
if you're Sheldon? Because he was all ready to play a shot, wasn't he? And he's sort of... He's crossing over one up.
Yeah, wouldn't have been expecting that, would he? Close. Won't give it away, will he? No, that touch might have helped. Well, he could probably play that same bowl again, couldn't he? Won't go
Shannon,
any worse
just
off.
Yep.
move the jack slightly to where Nick Thompson's waiting and he'll get 3. So there you go.
In the area, it's down to his weight now. That's all it is. It's down to the weight.
There you go. Move it.
Oh, what a great
gee.
effort that was.
It's stunning stuff. Really is. Although they don't get the end, it is a 1-2 Waihopai, it seems.
And a bowl to come as well, I think. So what's... is there some ridiculous bowl on here? Is that why Craig's using this? Oh, just to
Yeah.
can it out for 3, I see.
That's a couple of rolls on Shannon's bowl.
This is one of the ones where you're almost better to err slightly heavier because the last thing Sheldon wants is this bowl to get the inside half of the shot bowl. Needs it square or through the split. Inside half is no good for anybody. Well, it's good for Stoke. It's a beautiful
It's a cool
shot.
shot of the bowl. Not far. Oh, he's going to drive, I think.
He's opted just to draw for 2 there based on that the weight. And it's going to be 1, I think, to Waihopai Bowling Club. 7-15 the score. We've played 12 ends. Still lots of red on that scoreboard. And it is a similar thing to what we saw in the semi-final, wasn't it? Where Martinborough were only able to score on 1s and 2s. A look for Waihopai, they've scored a 2, a 1. Yeah, 1s and 2s again. What's that a reflection of, do you think, Terry?
Just the consistency of having lots of bowls in play, isn't it? As far as the Stoke team goes. I think also
That last
Shannon's just...
end.
Oh, you can go, John.
Terry, go. No, I was just going to say. Oh, I will then. And we talked about the accuracy of Nick Thompson and where his 2 bowls finished. It was always going to be difficult for Waihopai to get a big number when you've got someone being consistent like him. And Peter Hodson wasn't far away with his either. So everything up the front end is being in good positions. And just, as I think Alex used the word smothering. I think that's what they're doing.
It's probably the first bowl from Peter that we've seen in quite some time where he's not been on the head or past. You know he won't do it twice though.
You wouldn't have put a commentator's curse on Pete on his birthday, would you, Terry?
No,
I know you haven't,
No.
it's okay. You're fine.
full trust, mate. Imagine a silver star on your birthday.
You wouldn't have put a commentator's curse. It would be exciting, I would think. They're really nice as well. They come in a little jewellery box, the silver and gold stars. Tom set now.
And I think, Terry, you get one if you commentate for more than 50 years. So I'm not
You
far
must
away.
be close.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I think probably getting one this year.
Another good bowl there by Nick Tomset. I think also in that semi-final, just the precision of Shannon's bowls really made use of the good heads that his team was setting up for them. And it only meant moving the jack very fractionally to bring those extra shots in, but that's what he was capable of doing. He's still playing extremely well this game, but probably hasn't quite been as accurate, which means he's scoring at every opportunity like he was in that semi-final.
Sheldon. Play it with confidence because the shot bowl's sitting flat and it's about half a bowl away from the jack. He wouldn't. Oh, well, he played the forehand, so he wouldn't do that. And if it's low of the jack, it makes Shannon's bowl a bit easier. That's why you asked that question. This means you can afford to give your bowl that little bit more of a chance, because he's now got Sheldon's bowl to work off as well if he misses wide. Well, it's the most we've seen Shannon miss by in a while. His weight's
Speed's still great.
reasonable, just turned out of his hand.
I think he's just worried that he's not going to have time to pop into the Koru club before the flight goes. Oh no, to Nelson, no.
They've got cheese rolls in the Southland Airport Koru Club.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Gonna snot the red, is he? Yeah, off a flick. Oh,
What?
how unlucky. Gee.
Not sure what he thought was going to happen there, to be honest.
No. Was
He must have
was
been
he
hoping
after
it
the red? I think he needed to be wider to get onto that. Was it a second shot at the time?
must have
Yeah,
been,
I think so, yeah.
Am I
Yeah.
level?
Is that weight onto the shot bowl? I'm not sure what else would have happened. But
Yeah, I
that
think
weight
he was
onto
just-
the bowl wider, certainly worth the three, so fair call.
Yeah.
Pete! Look,
Just
it's
got
your,
to pick the mat up.
it's your birthday, so I'm not going to get grumpy that you stood in front of the camera.
Did look to be on a tight line that whole way.
A 1 to Stoke, 16-7. That's a big end in the context of this game. I think, I hope I will certainly rue that end, because they were holding a good head. They've given the shot away when they can't really afford to, and Shannon played two ineffective bowls. So then you wonder what could have been. Oh, look at this. He's It's just punch the jack to be one down. And you can see the frustration too. No, he's 1.5 bowls wider. And he was holding a good head.
I think though he's had a couple of bowls hang on him, so I can understand him bringing his line in a touch. Probably just not trusting it to come back for him.
Pretty
Otherwise,
unusual. Sorry, Terry, to interrupt you. Unusual to see here that Pete's throwing a short end without asking him. I feel like this is just the jack that's come out of his hand a bit funny, because that's been the Waihopai go-to, hasn't it? The short ends.
yeah.
Very good, Tika.
Waihopai, they're still just looking at 5-2s, aren't they? That'll get them over the line.
Good here, mate. Oh, ball, buddy. Really good.
Awful correction.
Brilliant.
And again.
It's funny, I was going to make the comment that Pete will adjust, but I was too scared of the commentator's curse that Alex keeps bringing up.
Tika.
Oh, look at this from Craig. Any more running?
Oh, great.
Lovely try.
Confident draw, mate. Where the seam is, if you're anything
So-
in there, you're doing pretty good.
Now for Waihopai, it's about isolating that shot bowl. So Craig Merrillees won't be thinking I need to get the shot with my 2 bowls, but if he could get 2 bowls 3 or 4 feet past, that creates a really cool opportunity for Sheldon.
Good areas, mate.
So you sort of have to be at peace with staying the one down for a couple more bowls,
Yep, set the ball out, mate.
or not. That's a handy bowl.
Lots of speed.
Yeah, really good shot from Craig Merrillees.
Good yard, mate. So halve yours back to the jack.
If he does that again,
Very
Thompson's
good.
got something to say about it though, doesn't he?
Really good.
Same way.
So now we get to the tactical part of this end, isn't it? With the jack. Possibly won't stay where it is. And the bowls are therefore all just heading into a position where maybe they'll be advantageous for later on.
Tommy. Tommy.
It's good.
Helping.
Yep, very isolated bowl. Love to know, do we think the jack... No, it's not touching. That's a good camera angle there. Because the jack's not touching the shot bowl of Pete's, if it does move, it's not going to move much. Should Sheldon try and, like, roll through the shot bowl. Interesting. It's probably the last big opportunity, depending on what Shannon does in this game, for Waihopai to find a number, and it's a good time for it to come on the 15th or 14th end, sorry, of 18.
If it would just show you what would happen if he gets onto it.
It's not a
He's
huge...
just going to draw a second shot here.
Yeah, mate.
That's the best bowl Shannon could play.
Real good.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a very good bowl.
Yep, there for you.
He's in the area.
Not far away at all. Oh, still
See
going to
what
dive.
happens now. Jack will move,
Oh, he's
much as you said.
separated the
Wow.
head.
And that's a good bowl. Shannon's one. Imagine if that wasn't there.
Where's what's the back blue one? What number is that? That one?
Stoke holding 2.
Fifth. I'll just draw it inside there. Yeah, mate. Same box.
Same bowl, we'll draw a shot. We'll draw the shot.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you
outstanding
go.
stuff. Beautiful bowl.
It is pretty hard to beat.
What happens if Sheldon goes really hard at that
Square,
one?
yeah, square through that one.
Because there's a space between Shannon's 2 bowls, even though the shot bowl's probably locking onto the second shot, because there is a gap, there technically should be an angle there where it can roll away, but it needs to be hit at the speed of light. This needs to be as quick as Sheldon can throw a bowl down a green.
Let it out nicely. Oh,
Not to be, just starting to feel like one of those games. The Stoke team are so consistent. Any shot that Sheldon has to play is very challenging. And even then, he's missing by half a bowl, and they're just not going right. 19 shots to 7 the score now with that 3. And we're on the 15th end.
So 4 to go if we go the distance.
You have to
It's
say,
magnificent draw.
yeah, beautiful bowl. Always slightly on the tight side, but again, the worst possible result in collision.
I think we saw that look from Gary Murray in the last game, didn't we?
yeah, I think you're right, Alex. You know, there have been some opportunities for Sheldon, but they've been quite difficult. He's had to be perfect with those shots. It's not like a big channel that he can just get in and get a good result, if that makes sense. So unless you're perfect, you're missing. And unfortunately, he's just not quite connecting where he wants to be. Looser end.
You think Pete just very briefly might have thought about the fact that he's on 4 Silver Star titles there and it's his 60th birthday.
Yeah.
Just for 20 seconds or so. So that means in the 6-bowl triples game, it's real changeable. These 2 bowls become very important. The pressure's immediately on the 2. I know they're 19-7 up and looking good, but this game more than any other is one of the ones that if you blink, you can just go, oh, well, how did we drop a number there? And Nick hasn't blinked. It's an outstanding shot.
No, he never blinks anyway.
No blinking from Nick.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
He's played some lovely bowls.
Just remember where Shannon had his foot and see how far away from that Nick Thompson is. But further than he has been throughout the match, but He's past the jack. He's into a position where it's a valuable bowl back there, as is that first loose one from Pete Hodgson.
Oh, what's on the end of that plant, Terry? Oh, I'll answer it. It's a Craig Merrill's bowl.
Oh, there we go.
That'll be cool. Play through there. The white bowl onto the blue to chip the yellow off.
The term plant come from indoor bowls, Alex?
I think
Has it been used there a lot?
I think, yeah, we talk about it in indoor, but I think it's used in snooker and pool, isn't it? Because you've got plants, caroms, and
Yes.
cannons.
Yeah, that's
are the
right.
three.
Yeah.
Well, I think technically we misuse it a little bit in bowls because we talk about plants even when the 3 or 4 bowls aren't touching. Sort of more when they look like they're lined up. I think Sheldon will play this. Stoke holding the one shot.
Yes. They've got to get some points, don't they?
That sort of bowl you
So it's
play, you
there.
get your tail up a little bit.
Yeah.
We've been hanging out all game to see this.
Here we go. He's looking for the plant, and he's
This time.
narrow. He's narrow,
Oh no!
but he got it anyway. It still worked. It's fine. What a shot!
I think because the bowls were they touching? It
Nearly.
meant that it didn't really matter where he hit it, so long as he hit it.
I was very frightened. It was just going to cut across the head.
No, it's a good shot.
Holding 2. Just such an important time in this game to trying to cling on. As long as you're within 6 on the last end, funny things can happen in bowls, but it's about getting to that last end, isn't it? When you're trailing by this sort of number, you go, right, we want to make sure we play all 18.
Just got caught out there.
It's to make this a 3. They want to get into double figures on this end. Still a chance. What lengthy end would you deliver if you're Craig Tinker now, Terry, that they've got the jack back?
Well, they've been enjoying those short lengths, but at the same time, they're about to score almost a 3 off of this one. It's we'll see what they do here.
I wonder if they might think about like a mid-length end. I'm not sure about the short ones. I don't think they've been super duper successful for them. Barring the end that was killed. They were holding a 4 and Nick Tomczyk killed it.
Yeah, mid would be a good shout. It can catch people out, can't it?
Yeah, it's sort of, well, literally, by
The in
definition, it's
between.
halfway between the two.
That's it. Looks fairly long though. So we heard Sheldon just say, finally got a plant to work. It's in line with what we're thinking.
Needs it to run a smidgen more. Pete.
Oh, that mid-length, Alex. Would have been good.
Well done, Nobby. Really good. I'll play, mate. Perfect.
Oh, that's
Brilliant.
really good. He only laps
Come down here, mate.
for one end.
You can make contact.
Back into his processes now. Just 3 ends to play unless Stoke continue to score.
No way you're sure.
Oh, he's disappointed with that one. Just can't afford to. Well, he just can't afford to do that, really.
Ignore that, mate.
It's
Yep.
the end of the chat. 19-9 down. Oh, he doesn't like it.
Okay, if you don't crash anything, you'll go to the right side and run it for a while, mate. Okay.
Good miss.
Here at least has to be passed, probably on the forehand. Well, this has the signs of
Stay there. They don't need to come any closer. Just
an
jump
end
inside,
that
Nobby.
someone's going to try and kill, and if they don't, we might see Stoke crown the champions early. 3 short
Yeah.
bowls.
It's interesting, isn't it? After just
yeah,
having
that's-
scored an end.
But yeah, they'll be disappointed
That'll
with
be
this.
2.
Having given themselves just a sniff at sort of trying to make it to the last end, 4 or 5 down. It's probably started from the jack throw a bit longer than what they thought it might, and then we see a short bowl and a short bowl, and that
Gotta
adds
rip,
pressure.
mate.
So there's another short bowl, and it's up to this one to be passed.
Needs to
Alright,
dive
best
onto
effort
it.
at it. Settle.
Good ditch.
Yeah.
Well,
You wanna-
it's set up on the paddock. That's something.
A couple more feet on there, mate. Try and get to down there, yeah. So another yard on yours. Keep on the high side. Yep. Good. All right. Hang on. Come on, Nick. Wriggle on up, mate. Okay.
Basically, I hope I need to score on this end to stay a chance. And Shannon's got last bowl, and it's not the tightest head you'll see in your life.
In fact, they're 2 down as well, so I hope I are.
Wonder if Sheldon will just try hit the shot bowl onto the jack and pop it back. There's not a lot on here.
Love to just get half of it.
Edge of the jack. Oh,
Jack's fine.
Oh,
great effort.
That was a very good try.
Yes, you want to. Yeah, you're the boss.
Just have it. Just
Really try and let it see if it comes in that thing.
where are their bowls bags? Oh, you'd almost be prepared for this to be the last end if Sheldon misses again.
Yeah, I don't think Shannon will go near that.
No, you're holding a win. Well, yeah, for all intents and purposes, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as long as you're here. Yeah, buddy. Well played. That's good, mate. Shot.
Well, this is it, and you can see the Waihopa team's totally at peace with you either get the shot or you don't.
Tighter track.
I think we're going to see a handshake.
I think so too.
There we go. And it's congratulations to the Stoke team. What an outstanding performance. And the two there.
I think this is what you'd call a championship performance, championship winning performance right throughout this tournament. Shannon McElroy and Nick Tomsett and Pete Hodgson have played superbly as a team. I think that's the key to it. And they went in with tactics. The experience of Hodgson at the front was so important to them. And then I don't know whether Nick Tomsett's played better than that. He just played everything absolutely perfectly at number 2 for the Stoke team. And when you've got someone like McElroy, who particularly in the semi-final was playing as good as we've ever seen him, I think, you know, it was going to always be hard for an opposition team to get in and upset them. And I think Terry, as we saw in those 2 games, you know, it was 15-6 in the final against Waihopai. That was after 10 ends, and it was 15-5 against Martinborough. And neither of those teams were playing poorly, but they were just strangled by Stoke. I think it was, as I said, I think great championship winning form and tactics from 3 very good players.
Yeah, I think that's what's standing out to me is their opposition in both games played good bowls, yet the scoreline shows that Stoke were just in control from the get-go. Never really looked like losing either game despite their opposition playing well. So, you know, it just speaks to how well they played together as a team. You know, you guys have said it all. So, yeah, hugely well-deserved by Stoke.
We saw some fantastic shots in this game and a bit of unlucky stuff too. For example, that shot there by Sheldon, missing the jack by a whisker, which would have made them play the next 2 games, next 2 ends, because they would have scored on that. But really, throughout it, Sheldon Bagri-Howley and his 2 up front just were outplayed right throughout the game. And second place is not bad. It's not what they wanted, but they played well enough, but not really good enough to really test the Stoke combination. So the championship has been decided. The national champion of champion triples, the men's, is the Stoke combination of Pete Hodgson, Nick
Sorry,
Tomsett,
I just saw
and Shannon
I just saw
McElroy.
Max run past. We're trying to wrangle Pete Hodgson on his birthday
Good.
to have a chat to us to see how he's feeling.
And I just wonder, Alex, it might be worth. I'd just love to know whether he felt that was, you know, one of the best team performances he'd been involved in, and he's been playing a long time, and he's won a lot of titles, hasn't he?
Well,
And,
I'll ask him.
I'll
ask him for you
Shannon
now.
play better?
I'll ask him for you
Okay.
now, John. And
Good.
thanks for joining us, Pete. Firstly, happy birthday. And the first question I have for you is: do you think that's one of the better team performances you've been a part of in your bowls career?
Oh, without a doubt, mate. To be fair, Nick and Shannon played awesome all weekend. I just chucked them and tried not to get them in the way, to be fair. But no, it was a pretty complete performance by us this week, I think.
Oh, I totally agree. It's been a delight to watch you guys play. And, of course, for you, on your 60th birthday, you're also going to be awarded a Bowls New Zealand Silver Star. Can you reflect for us, please, on the titles that got you here and how you're feeling having won your 5th title in your Silver Star?
Well, it's been a goal for the last 3 or 4 years, to be fair. But I've played in some pretty decent sides at Nelson and Stoke in terms of interclub and intercentre. Played with some really good players along the way. I'd like to think I've done my share along the way, but yeah, no. When you play with good mates and good teams, you generally have your fair share.
Yeah, great stuff. And last question for you, Pete, because I'm aware you do have a flight to catch, I'm sure, and plenty of celebration. Can you just, I'm sure the Stoke team watching on now and your family and friends who've sort of put some effort into your career and getting to the Silver Star, what message do you have for them? What would you like to say to them?
Well, I probably can't say it on TV, but I'd just like to thank everybody that sort of supported me along the way. As I said before, the players, friends, the whole 9 yards. But yeah, up the mighty Stoke.
Great stuff. Thanks for joining us, Pete, and congratulations again. And that's it for us with this Bowls New Zealand Champion of Champion men's triples coverage. Our final congratulations, you see there, the Stoke team for their win. We're back next week with coverage of the women's triples, still from the Pukekohe Bowling Club. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you then.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.